is my
Are you
final
really gonna
answer.
listen to your gut, Chris? Oh.
Well, since you get a second guess, I will say you didn't get the answer, but you're close to the answer.
I'm
with the
close
69.
to the answer.
I
Now,
will say
That's
you
like a
are within.
68.
I will say you are within 5. You are within a number between 1 and 5 away from the number.
So you just say
Ooh.
68.
So I'm very close. I will say. No, is it higher or lower?
Well, I
Let
assume
me,
he's
let
not
me think
gonna
about
tell
that.
you that.
No. This is a rhetorical
Oh.
question to myself.
Yeah.
Casting the bones of fate.
Yes. I feel. I feel that we're high rollers today.
Oh, okay.
And so my answer will be 71.
The answer was 67.
Shit. We were
But
lower.
if you didn't have an inspiration point, you get an inspiration point.
I have an inspiration point now, guys. Isn't that great?
Hell yeah.
Alrighty.
I will go next.
You'll go next, Brandon. You can be the next one to go.
You know,
So,
I'm only
bones are
getting
being
one
rolled,
shot,
and I have
so-
rolled. You only get an 8. Oh, very confident, aren't you?
Yeah. Well, because we're rolling high, but the time has passed for us to roll good numbers. So it is firmly within the 20s or 30s, and I'm gonna go with this 29.
Time for
29. All right. Is that? Well, no. You get a second one. So the answer is wrong. But you get your second.
Shit.
You get your second one. You get your second thing.
If it wasn't in the 20s or 30s, I mean, that means it has to be lower. So I'm gonna go with a smooth 3.
Wow, that's real smooth.
All right. Well, you're wrong. Yeah, the answer was 55.
Ah, shit.
All right.
So your
well,
problem
we-
is you didn't go high enough.
You're right. I didn't loop back around and go from 0 up to 99.
100, yeah.
All right. Well, Matt, that just leaves you.
Oh, okay.
So, the dice have been rolled. So, what do you think this special number is?
Allow me to stroke my beard in contemplation for a moment.
You have a beard?
Yeah, goatee. We're gonna go with 26.
26. All right. Well, that answer is incorrect. So, you do get a second shot. I will say
You had to go left from spawn, Chase. You went right from spawn, so now
I
you have to
know.
restart.
Oh, I didn't know I would just
Oh,
reset the
god damn
entire
it,
thing.
Chase.
You were saying, Isaiah?
Oh, you get your second answer now. Or
Oh,
second. Yeah.
You were gonna say I will say it though.
Well, then I did say that, and then I no, I'm not gonna say anything.
Oh, okay.
You know what the big boy play would be to stay with your original answer.
It would be, but I'm not that much of a big boy. I am what they call a large lad, so I'm going to go with 73.
Ooh. Is that your final answer?
That it is.
All right. Well, you get an inspiration point too. The answer was 65.
One of these days,
half of the guesses being good enough are that's good.
Well, we still have Angelina and Ma.
That is true. Brandon.
Yeah.
So we do the thing for Ma. You roll on your dice for Ma, and then I guess for Ma.
Which one do you want?
Actually, no, wait. I changed that. So I'm gonna roll again, and you're gonna guess for Ma.
Oh, yeah.
So you're gonna guess for Ma because she's your so. All right. So, Brandon, work. What's a number that spells out Ma? What is a number that spells Ma?
Well, I mean, sideways 3, just an M. If you think about it. I mean, 8. I mean, it's like a fucked up A.
Well,
I mean,
4
you could
is
use
actually
4, but I mean, like,
yeah.
but 4 is that's like noob speak. I'm talking leet speak. I use 8s
Well,
for my
you
4s.
You could do 343 and be Oh.
So you think it's, you know what, 44?
All right. Well, I will say that that is incorrect.
Shit.
But you do get the second. You do get a second. A second try.
Well, you know what? Maybe we're low again. Maybe this is the time that it actually rolls low. So I'm gonna go with a whole number. I'm gonna go with 10.
Ooh.
10.
Daring.
Is that your final answer?
That is my final answer.
Well, unfortunately, Mod does not get any
God damn
inspiration
it.
because that was wrong. The answer was 80.
Oh, shit.
We were high rollers today.
Well,
See, the
I
problem
guess
is that
not,
when I
and
roll,
that just leaves Angelina.
see,
So
the problem is when I rolled my dice, I got 20. So I got my own vibes from my dice.
So you know what? Before I roll the D100, I'm gonna give myself two answers. I'm gonna say 26 and 53
Here,
are my.
allow me to roll the dice.
Okay, if it's not correct, then I'm rolling my own dice because you're wrong and I don't like it.
Oh, okay.
Okay, you're wrong and I don't like it, and so I'm rolling my own.
Well,
Much more wrong was your dice, Isaiah.
yeah, look how wrong you were already.
It was so wrong and went to it followed in suit with Matt.
Very nice.
Well, shit.
Well, I guess only a quarter of us get inspiration.
Even with 2 guesses, we suck.
Well, it is a 1 in 100 chance, so.
Well, no, but we have to get within 10, so I mean the odds are kind of in our favor.
That's only 10%.
Yeah, but we had 2 guesses.
So
It's still a
20%.
1 in 10 chance.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying. Like,
Well, 1 in 10 chance with 2 guesses, so it's technically 2 in 10. Well,
So
no,
1 in
these are-
5.
Isn't it you multiply it?
Yeah. So it would actually be 1 in 1,000 chance.
Sounds
No.
I
That
mean,
doesn't sound right.
That doesn't sound right.
No, 1 in
1 in
Uh,
10.
yeah. I would have to
Look, I don't
fucking
know. I
pull out
took
my-
statistics a while ago.
I have to pull out my fucking fancy calculator and do factorials and shit.
Yeah, like I wiped all of that from my mind after I took that test, and I was like, I don't need this ever
I
again.
haven't taken a math class in almost a year, so.
And some loser
well.
just tweeted, "You only win in D&D when you have fun."
This is true.
This,
Not true.
Yeah,
You
not-
win in
not
D&D
true.
when you win.
you win in D&D when you min-max and you play paladin. That's a winner.
Oh, God, what's stupid morons?
Like an actual idiot.
All right,
But-
but are we ready to start?
I'm good.
I'm ready.
Indeed.
I'm ready.
Alrighty, so during the last session, a quick synopsis of the events that have taken place after our party dealt with the leader of Barchon and purged the town of its horrible menace. In the aftermath of the battle, the party met up with Prince Conrad and his army outside of the town walls to a bloody, violent scene of several soldiers from both sides either incapacitated or killed, with the bodies of frost demons and hellhounds littered across the battlefield, some still in the midst of bubbling away back to the abyss where they came from, while others lingered and remained for quite some time. Despite the battle, Prince Conrad's army stood strong, taking minimal losses, and during the hours after the battle, managed to take all soldiers captive, some having broken out of whatever trance they may have been in, some on the brink of madness, and others beyond saving that were unfortunately not able to recover from the madness that had overtaken them. But thanks to help within the walls, all remaining citizens were unharmed, and days after cleaning up the mess of the battle, Barshon's walls would be brought down slowly and surely as became one
Shakespeare
with
expression.
Hostel's government again. Dolkin, Eslar, Hank, and Vachana were all tasked with assisting for the few days around Barshan to try and keep everything organized and orderly, meeting up with Nugash and several leaders of underground organizations around the actual town itself to help with this endeavor. Fortunately, the town was quick to pick itself back up off its feet and recover, with no new leader being put in place, but the town itself joining hands together and helping one another while waiting for a new government to be taken place. And during that time, the party would also pass off the Black Heart to the prince, and who would then pass it off to Wallace to seal away when taking it back to Nazrul. And once everything had calmed down, everyone would make their ways back home, take some time to recoup, and after a little over a month, we start the session on the day of a festival that the party was made aware of beforehand, in which our heroes will be rewarded as heroes for their duties. So, you guys, as I said before, you had about a month of downtime, and in the middle of that downtime, the prince would give you all an invitation to let you know, or well, a word of mouth would go around that there is a festival coming into the city of Nazrul very soon. The government and the land would need time to recover. Getting back the coastline, being able to make trade once more, have proper income and trade actually come into the city. Making connections, all the government stuff that no one ever really wants to go into, but someone has to do it. And Prince Conrad would be extremely busy with that, as well as the advisors and council members that he has. So he would be gone for most of the month that you guys would spend doing whatever you would be doing during that time. But he would say that he would let you know ahead of time that the day of the festival, and would want to meet you guys all. Funny enough, at the Cold Yeti.
A warm Yeti.
No,
The Cold Yeti now.
All right,
Cold
it's the
Yeti.
Cold Yeti. No.
Brandon, we were just talking about this. How you love how they changed it to the Cold Yeti because it was summer now. How'd you forget?
I was eating food, Isaiah. I was putting off my McNuggets.
We'll stop. But yeah, so on the day of the festival, he wants to meet up with all of you at the Cold Yeti early in the morning, as the festival will be starting. But we can go over what, if we want, we can go over what everyone did over their time off, and you can reveal as much as what you did as you want. So, but Crystal, why don't we start with what Estelar did during her downtime?
Oh, well, Estelar decided that because, it's been quite some time since she's gotten to spend like any sort of like quality time with her family. She spent like the first 3-ish weeks back at home. She did a bit of potion crafting. We used up some of my plants that I had here. So I've got lots of nice potions and poisons, and I will hand out, maybe not right now, but like I will hand those out later. I made a thing, but that's for later. Don't worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
Isaiah knows.
Mm-hmm. I know.
And then after doing a bit of hanging with the family, I decided to come back. Did a bit of investigating around, and I did talk to Brandon about this. And I don't know if Brandon still is like down to like investigate the house with me, but we did look into the Wraith house a little bit, or I did anyway. And the guy who
told
used to
Isaiah
live
that I
there.
would love to help you out if I could.
So
we went and got information about what happened with the Wraith house before.
Yeah, and I was telling him like I wouldn't mind going in there if I had somebody with me, but I wouldn't go in there by myself. So if Dulkeen had been interested in helping, then I could potentially go in that house.
Which obviously you would be.
And look around and see what I could find.
All right. Well, we'll save that for another time.
Okay.
But yeah, if that's it, then We'll move on to Chase next. If you want to explain what Hank did during his downtime, Chase.
He's got some people yelling.
I do hear people yelling, so
I'm trying to set up a push to talk.
welcome back, Chase.
About
Welcome
that.
back.
Yeah. So, the couple things that I wanted to do was to, try and, I remember wanting to gamble a little bit, to which I, did enough to make a slight amount of profit. And then after that, I decided to go work for the hunter guy to maybe get some coin for some sort of hunt. And then I got lost in the woods. But I
Good.
managed to snag whatever I needed. Albeit it was it was a smaller one. There was like a buffalo, and it ended up nagging me 20 gold after like 3 days. And then I decided to go to the Maiden's Haven to see if I could do some bodyguard work for a couple days. So I did that for about 5 days, scored like 50 gold.
Ooh,
So
get
that was cool.
paid. You do realize it was supposed to be your like month off, Chase.
Yeah.
You had
No,
Hank
I
fucking
know.
busting his ass.
Yeah, of course.
Oh,
Of
okay.
course.
Thanks for working, man.
Yeah. And then do we talk about more?
You can
Isaiah?
talk. He said you could say whatever you want.
Whatever you want to explain. If there's things you want to keep secret, that's up to you.
Yeah, but like so is this like gonna be like sort of like during the festival thing?
We're gonna
leading
start.
up
We're gonna.
to.
We're gonna. Yeah, we're gonna start. If you guys need to, we can start a little bit before the festival. But the idea was to start on the day of the festival. But if there's things you guys want to, role play out or do, we can have that be a couple days before the actual festival.
Yeah, that's something.
Yeah, and then we can get down to that. But yeah, if that's it, we can move on to Dolkin next, if you like.
Of course. So Duncan didn't do much. He spent about a week, or at most a week, in the Silver Call Forest, getting to know them all very well. Just doing any odd jobs that he could for them. Just making sure that he, wasn't gonna, just making sure that he repays his dues for how nice they treated his dad. And he spent some time with Gertrude and helped her out, and got maybe got a little something for her, and in return, he gave her a really good she gave him a really good fucking potion. So after that week, came back, I know Matt, I don't know if I told Chase, but I told Crystal and Isaiah this. Bought a pair of boots with magic in them. How much does those run me, by the way, Isaiah? I just took out 33.
31. They
Oh.
were 31. So give yourself back 2 gold. Because you had Angelina help you make those.
Let me give myself back 2 gold.
Every penny counts.
Exactly. And so I bought a pair of boots that I had Angelina put thaumaturgy on, so that when I would go and ask a Virgin on a date, I'd have a gift at the end that I could present to her for just he knows that is something you should do when going on a date. And what I did is I put thaumaturgy on the boots, so whenever she fucking kicks someone, it says, "And stay out!"
Very nice.
Yeah. I imagine he gave those to her first and then asked her on the date.
Yeah.
And knowing Rishna, she would definitely like those.
And then the last thing I did is I spent many days, besides for hanging out with Vrishna and doing all that, I spent many days in the Formieti, bussing tables, because Dolkin tried to cook some food, but he wasn't paying attention one day, and he might have burned something on accident. So the Jamal and Matilda were like, all right, and we understand you want to help Deary, but why don't you help bus tables and take orders? And so he spent a lot of time in the Warm Yeti, just making it so that Jamal and Matilda wouldn't have to work their heads off, since they're getting more busy now. That is
Very nice.
That's all I did, I think.
Yep. So I guess we'll.
How much?
As for it,
Whatever. I was gonna say,
yeah.
how much do I get paid? But we can figure that out later. I don't care.
I think I said I gave you like 15 gold.
Yeah, all right. I'll put that in the pocket.
Yeah. But, yeah. As far as what Angelina did, she didn't really do a whole lot. Didn't have much for her to do, but at the very least, during the off time, she would spend, because she would also be helping Prince Conrad with all the stuff that he needs. Now that everything's kind of settled down, going back to being a bit of an advisor for him. But during that time, she did make you a promise. She did make Vashana a promise of going out on a date. And yeah. So during that time, she would want to take Vashon out and just go out to dinner or something.
Yeah.
And aside from that, she also got a new spell, which would be very fun.
Very good.
But yeah, she was busy mostly helping out the prince. But yeah.
Right. So I apologize because I am terrible at thinking ahead unless I'm in the moment. So I have a fucking list to go through here. So
alrighty.
First off, in Barchan, before the walls even come down, Vashana would like to do as much with her background, because her background is courtier. Would like to do as much in helping set up the new government or whatever sort of providential government there is, and set up relations not only with the Silverclaw Forest but also with the Elven Kingdom, since this is the port.
Well, it's not the port. The port would be about 2 days travel by foot, further from Barshan.
Well, it's close enough to the port that messages can be sent relatively quickly.
I think I remember. I think the town's name was Salt River, if I remember correctly. But yeah, you would do that. Actually, that's one thing the prince would probably want you to do is, now that better connection can be set up, would want to either write out letters, and probably with your handwriting, maybe send one to your mother back in Thelios.
What I was actually thinking of doing, since we have a month, and Angelina promised to go on a date with me, is take her to the Elven Kingdom.
Unfortunately,
a month away from that.
Unfortunately, with that time, you probably would be out probably a little more than a month going to the kingdom.
I wasn't quite sure how long of a flight it was.
A flight?
Just take the broom.
No.
That's how I got here.
You're going.
I imagine you're crossing an ocean.
You need to go across a boat. You're an ocean away from the Elven Kingdom.
Oh, I thought that's how I got here. Was I flew?
No, you came on a boat.
Well, then my entire perception of this world has been shattered.
It's a bigger world than you think, Vashana.
My perception of reality has been shattered.
I don't know anything about this world anymore. No. You came on a boat here. Maybe I didn't make that.
No.
Maybe I didn't make that realize before. But yeah.
No, I thought I was able to fly here.
No, this is like. The island, the hostel is like a complete country with no other areas around, with nothing else around it. The closest thing would be Thelios, which is directly south of it.
Got it. I thought it was like a UK France kind of situation where there was.
It's more of an Australia thing, right?
No, it's more of like UK North Pole, but the North Pole is further down, closer to the equator, with the UK being farther down as well.
Okay.
But yeah. Also, Angelina probably wouldn't be able to go because she still works for the prince and would be helping him.
I thought it would have been just a week there, a week back, not like a month there, a month back.
It would take you at least a week and a half to actually get there.
Yeah, no, I thought it would be like a quick hop back and forth so that she could get at least someone in the Elven Kingdom where it would make it easier for her to just cast sending to send messages.
Yeah, unfortunately no, but the prince
For a later.
the prince would ask you,
Yeah, no,
to
I
help with
will.
that,
I will.
write a letter.
I will send multiple letters, formal and informal.
Yeah, she will. Yeah, and no responses back yet, but you are currently waiting on responses back from
Yeah.
from the council and your mother.
Yeah, and I will also send basically like an apology letter to Samiris, and basically say, hey, I found someone, I'm no longer interested.
Oh, that'll be interesting.
Yeah. After that, I'll basically spend most of my time just helping the prince set up the provisional government, as well as the relations with the Elven Kingdom, and basically be mediator for
Yeah.
a while.
As far as you can tell, no one here in Hostel currently is really set up. So the letters that he's sending out to make trade and relations with other countries and continents again is also to find someone suitable to come in and make a new government for at least Barshan, basically like a new leader or mayor.
Right. And Vashana will put forward the idea of potentially Nugash being the provisional governor for the time being.
Interesting.
To the prince. He will do with that what he will. But she will tell him basically like, hey, this guy was helping out the resistance the entire time. He led this small group. He's very reliable. His wife is intimidating as hell.
Roll a persuasion check with advantage.
With avantage. 20.
A soft 20. He would take that into consideration and would write, as you know, extra letters and actually use Angelina, since she has sending, to make quick messages since she's met Nugash. To let him know to pass over information and get information, and with that we go some, and yeah, you'll probably see what happens with that later, but people don't seem to have much of a problem with Nugash being the leader. As far as you know, word gets back to you that Nugash is probably uncomfortable being the leader, so he probably thinks of it being a shared thing for the time being.
It's just temporary, like just temporary, bud.
Listen, I appreciate that you think that highly of me, but I may be nice, but I ain't that smart, so I gotta.
It's quite all right. You, your wife, and your son will just make sure everyone stays safe for the time being until we can get an actual government in.
I'll get the other quadrant leaders to help me out with that if you don't mind.
Perfect.
Alrighty, but with that.
Then just a date with Angelina and training back at the college with Cromwell.
You'd be spending most of your time doing some studying with Cromwell.
Yeah. I have an idea, kind of flavor-wise, what I'd like to accomplish during that, but I will save that for when I actually meet up with everyone.
Okay. With that then, go ahead, give me, let's see. Give me, how long would you, so let's see, you do that, you probably have a lot of time. Cromwell would also be busy, but he probably has some off days. Probably teach both you and Angelina, because since Angelina also met up with him to get some stuff. Also, because the new spell she got was from him.
Yeah, and Vishana will also check in on the fire stick.
Right. Oh, right. Yeah. That don't worry. You'll get to see that soon.
Cool.
But go ahead, roll me 3 intelligence checks.
3 straight intelligence.
Actually, give me 2. So give me 2 right now, and give me the second one with advantage.
You mean the
Or
third
the third
one?
one. Third one
Third
with
one with
advantage.
advantage. 15.
Wow.
15, 16, 15, 16, 15. All right.
Yeah,
Consistency.
consistent. Man,
We
I
consistent
like
in this
that.
house.
That. Let me pull something quick. Let me look at Cromwell real quick. Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm just looking at something because those are some pretty good rolls.
You all right?
Uh,
I should explain flavor-wise what I'm trying to accomplish as well. Y'all don't know this. So basically what I'm trying to do is be able to channel that electrical energy that I now have from Heart of the Storm and Storm Guide to basically, like, when I'm ready to, like, go into battle, it's basically like going Super Saiyan, except my hair just kind of stands up and there's just electricity sparking all around me.
With that, I'll say I'll give you 2 options because you'd be spending a fair bit of time.
Okay.
You can take 2 options: either increase your intelligence by 1, or you can get a free new spell to learn.
Ooh. You know what? I'm a sorcerer. I don't get a lot of spells. Let's see that new spell.
All right. Any sorcerer spell of your choice from 3rd level or lower.
Ooh, good shit. Good shit.
I thought I was like, that's probably a good thing to give you because sorcerer, you don't get a lot of spells, so free spell for you, buddy. With
Hell
those
yeah.
because those are good rules right there. But all right, so with that, let's say Hank, let's do your thing that you wanted to do.
Okay.
Chase, yeah,
Yeah. Sorry, I
They
forgot push
they
to
want,
talk.
yeah, that you want to do specifically. So we'll say this is about a day or 2 before the festival. Right now, currently, you're working a late night shift at the Maiden's Haven. The patrons are starting to die down. You've been spending the fair bit of time, a couple hours. It's getting around 2, 3 in the morning, pretty late, and Vrishna went off like a good hour and a half ago, and everyone inside is currently just cleaning up, with a few patrons still at tables, just drinking whatever worries they have away. And like always, Mahalia is at the counter, just cleaning up.
My brain has been like slowly racking how this is going to be brought up.
Well, it's got to be brought up by you, actually. So I mean,
I know.
it's only got
I
one
know
option.
It does. I know it does. But Yeah.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah.
This is the most thinking that Chase has
Yeah,
ever
no,
done.
it's the first thing Chase ever done his entire life right here. This is important.
I mean, yeah, it kind of is.
Yeah, while I'll say, while Hank is deliberating over like how he wants to
Stuck in thought.
approach Mahal. You see 2 of the waitresses that you would have gone to at least know their names by the time. You see the one goblin woman with like black hair and kind of like neon blue like tips at the end of her hair, just kind of like going around. Her name is Tumbles because she tumbles around a lot and knocks
That's
into
super
things.
cute.
That's
and
adorable.
Whenever
and
you
he's-
said Goblin Girl, I just imagined the lady from Arcane.
not that one. More like the other. I forget the name of it, but you know what I mean. The blue one that everyone likes. That's a hero. But but back on. And then you see the Eladrin woman with brown hair and some freckles across her face. She's an elf. Her name is Vivian.
Okay.
Yeah, they're just kind of going around cleaning up glasses and plates from the tables from patrons. and to her name, to her name, tumbles, knocks into a knocks into a table at one point, and a glass tips over, and like Vivian passing by, like nonchalantly, like it's an everyday thing, just reaches down without looking, grabs it as before it hits the ground, just puts it on a tray and carries it back to the kitchen.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, right now it is just you outside of the door, in the doorway.
And since I figure everybody's packing up and stuff, am I... Alright. I'll go up inside, I assume I'll go inside, and, you got... I'll go up to Mahalia and say, Has anybody asked for your time tonight?
Mahalia, who's cleaning gas at the moment, just sets it down, looks at you. Well, unless you're going to, no one has quite yet. No one has fancied my interest too much.
Fantastic. You know, after that, where the fuck we're in Barch. After that time in Barchan, you know, I just gotta get. It's been a while, but I just gotta get stuff off of my mind and get some attention out me back.
So is the hero wanting to get the fair maiden with him for his heroic actions?
More than anything right now.
Roll persuasion check.
Fact.
Oh, it's pretty good.
23. Alrighty. Roll this real quick. Ooh,
She rolled
damn,
a fucking 30.
No, I rolled something and you beat her by a little. You beat her by a little bit, though. She rolled pretty high, but you beat her out.
Huge.
Yeah. So as you say that, she has a bit of a smile on her face, like, I'd be happy to, dear. Of course, as you know, is never free. Even though you've been working so very hard for me, there is still a business to be run.
Of course.
She reaches behind and uses her tail to grab a room key and brings it over to you with it. I will meet you up there in a bit, dearie. I still need to clean up things around here.
Okay, so I'll go up there first.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, alright then. I guess I'll nab the key and I'll make my way up to the room.
Alrighty, you do so, and you go up to the room. You remember like last time. You've had a couple, nights up here, and same as usual. You wait around about 30 minutes as Mahai is supposedly cleaning things up downstairs before there's a knock at the door.
At my door or the front door?
The only door that's available is the one in the room.
Okay, alright. Alright, then I will open up the door. Fair be sweet.
And you see Mahalia, who is standing there, very, polite and proper. He's like, "Are you ready?"
You know, I've been asking myself that for a little while. Can I just have your time just for a moment?
It is my time and not my body that you're wanting this time around.
It's more just things I wanna get off of my mind.
I know those troubles, dear. You will not be the first person who just wanted a comfort with them for a night rather than physical attention. I can do this for you, dear. She kind of like, reaches down and, pinches your cheek a little bit, like, oh, you, as she walks in.
Adorable. And then
Yeah,
I
she,
get,
yeah. Yeah, as
yeah.
she walks in, she just goes over to the bed and sits at the end of it, crosses a leg over the other, and sets her hands in her lap looking at you. What is that troubles your mind, my dear dwarf?
Would I have told her, like, that I'm looking for somebody? Would I have? Probably
If
not.
you
That's up to
If
you
I
two.
haven't said it, no.
if you haven't said anything up until now, then no.
No. Okay. Well, you see, you know the people that I'm around. You know the people that I go around the town with, go on little adventures here and there.
Does she?
Does
Say-
she?
She's
I
met
mean,
us.
Yeah,
she's
met
met
you
you guys.
I think the only one she
never
hasn't
met
met is
Doki.
Doki.
She hasn't met Dokin or Vashana.
Or Angelina, for that matter. The only one she knows that's left is me.
Well, there is, aside from the tree hugger, there's also a cow. There's
Just give us away.
Oh yes,
Ah.
Oh yes.
Yeah, you're damn
There's
right.
also, and yeah, Mahalia says like, oh yes, I know. You have also the pretty little wizard lady that works in the High District, and also the very nice young lady with the black hair. I'm aware of them.
And whatever happened to that little white-haired twink? But you see, I'm with those people, for a sort of a personal goal, along with, getting a little bit of coin, and I'm trying to find this guy, okay?
Someone who has wronged you in your life.
Dearly.
I see.
That fucking cow.
And I went to great lengths to find anything I could possibly piece together about this man. See where I can find him. And I just recently got tipped off with probably the clue of the century right here. The clue of the century.
Ah, seems you are very close to your goal then, it seems.
I feel quite close. And I don't think that I can get any closer without asking you a question. What do you know about a man named Kevlin Gistrayar? Or if you know, do you think you can point me in a good direction?
Roll an insight check on her.
Oh, I thought he was
Massive.
I thought the nat one. I thought the one, and I was like, oh well. Guess not.
26.
Wow.
It's a pretty good fucking roll too.
So
Pretty good.
here's the thing, Chase. She's got a plus 11 in deception, and you beat her.
Fuck yeah, Chase.
When you say that name, you notice it immediately that there's a distinct eye twitch from Mahalia, before, and very briefly a quick flare of the frills on the back of her head that just kind of go for a second. It's very slight, but very quickly as it happens, it seems she relaxes quite quickly. It's like, no, I cannot say that I know anyone of that name, my dear Hank. The name does not ring a bell to me.
Now something might have tipped me off to make me think that maybe that might have been a lie, but I'm not upset I'm just focusing on one singular goal, and I just want any information you can give me. Because this little birdie that told me is quite the birdie indeed. And I don't know if maybe they might have been a friend, but if there's any information whatsoever that you can give me, I would greatly appreciate it.
Roll a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Shit.
Well, 11.
Ooh.
Well, she could roll low.
She could.
Well, it's persuasion. She's not going to roll against you.
Oh.
So, Hank, as you're saying this, Mahalia, stands up. Assuming you were still standing, talking to her while she was sitting down.
Mm-hmm.
And she walks over to you and kind of kneels down a little bit onto not on a knee, but kneels her body down and like places both hands on your shoulder. My dear, lovely Hank. There are things in this life that we very much enjoy to do. Some people love to have very adventurous lives like yourselves. There are some people who enjoy the hard labor of life. Politicians or your average workers who might build houses or streets or walls. Then there are those who wish to lead very simple lives. Lives that questions that are asked too much could be very damaging to it. And it's very slight, but roll me a perception check.
Okay. Shit. Oh.
18.
Yeah, you do not notice this at all. It's you do not notice this at all, but you feel a sharp prick poking at your neck.
Fuck!
You did nothing. It doesn't feel anything, but there's a sharp prick of a point at your neck, and you look very quickly while you're staring at Mahalia, and out of nowhere, she has a very gnarly looking dagger. That's just the tip is just very slightly poking at the side of your neck, and you see this very always happy, always smiley, always never angry lizard folk woman. Just this, like this veil is lifted, the eyes open and narrow, and you see those slits, those lizard-like slits, just dilate. And I would appreciate it if those questions would stop being asked. Now then, as she says that, she stands up, and the knife, and like you had noticed before, the knife is gone from her hand. You don't even know where it went. She just stands up and claps her hand together. I believe that is all for our time together. You do. I will not have you pay for this one, but she leans down again and gives you another pinch on the cheek. I'd be very careful on how you words your questions from now on. With all due respect, my dear. And if Hank doesn't say anything, she starts walking over to the door.
Do your rogue thing. Assassinate her, Chase. Come on.
Yeah,
The
assassination.
time.
Yeah, stab her in the back, actually. Kill her right here.
Is there anything Hank would want to say, or would he just be stunned silent from that?
You know,
Sounds like Chase is stunned.
for some reason, I feel like he would be stunned silent, but I also feel like there's like the aching feeling in his throat, like there is in mine, asking, could you at least could I at least ask of what you know about me?
Oh.
I at least ask you to fuck me for a little bit.
and then unfurl the letter from his back pocket.
As she opens the door and she looks back at you as you say that. You hear her speak in thieves' cant towards you. Oops, sorry. My throat got all dry for a second. You hear her speak in thieves' cant to you. It's like, I do my research on anyone who I think would be a threat to me. And with that, she closes the door.
That was her first mistake, because Hank's not a threat.
Hank's not even a thing. Oh man! All right. Okay.
I mean,
Okay.
Yeah, but and yeah, that is about it.
Okay. Well, I
Also,
guess I'll spend the
I
night
told
in the
Brand a little bit
room.
of Mahalia, but she's a bit nutty. You can tell she's a rogue.
Yeah, I figure. Well, I guess I'll just go to sleep in the place where,
Where Mahalia
yeah,
could like come
Mahalia
and
was
stab you
about to,
anytime.
yeah, could stab me anytime.
Does she not care about the letter, or?
Well, she sent him the letter.
Oh.
Yeah.
I
If that was
figured she would have
evidence.
said something about it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and she did.
Yeah, she
Okay.
did.
He asked her, "What do you know about me?" And she answered, "I do as much research on people that I think would be a threat to me."
Hmm.
Yeah, but yeah, you sleep at night, and though you have a bit of worries, nothing happens, and Mahalia doesn't make you pay for the room.
Well, okay.
Oh, special treatment.
Special treatment.
So with that, you we'll skip ahead to the festival day, early morning. I assume for the most part, maybe barring Dolkin, who stays at the Cold Yeti, since he's got free rooms working there now, doing little side jobs now. Everyone would probably be, I would assume at the Firehammer Guild, unless Hank would somehow feel comfortable, going and staying at the Maiden's Haven after that night with Mahalia.
I'm sorry, repeat that for a second.
He said he basically said everyone would be sleeping at the Firearmers Guild unless Hank wanted to go back and sleep at the place where Mahalia him had the confrontation.
No, I'm gonna sleep at the Maiden's Haven.
Oh.
Wow, how bold. Are you going to sleep with other women, though?
No, Hank's just gonna sleep by himself.
I'll say, every time you go back, Mahalia acts like nothing ever happened, like everything's completely normal.
As she should.
But yeah, you all meet up, and we can change the music a little bit. Get something else going on.
Oh, where do we meet? Do we all meet up at the Warm Yeti?
Cold Yeti, yes.
Oh yeah, the Cold Yeti. Can we flavor it that Dolkin has like an apron on and he's walking around and he's busting tables and getting people's orders?
It'd be pretty early in the morning. It'd be around 6 or 7 in the morning, so there won't be too many people getting up, getting breakfast at this time in the Cold Yeti.
Okay.
But you guys would know that this would be where the prince wanted to meet up with all of you before the festival. And as you guys start walking out onto the streets, you do definitely see that the town is now the town was pretty lively before, but now it's super lively with as you're going down the main streets, you're seeing carts that are starting to be pulled out and set up. You're seeing flyers and flags and decorations being set up all around the streets. You're even seeing areas where performers would be, setting up. It seems that people are starting to prepare for this, and it's a big old ruckus outside. And just everywhere you're seeing street vendors, you're seeing, people performers, and, even, street games and all that starting to be prepared. And I think it's probably going to be a very nice day.
Yeah, when everyone walks in and Dolkin looks over and says like, Dolkin gives him a big smile and a wave. He still has his apron on. Since there's not very many people, he'll be like, "Oh, hey guys, I wasn't expecting to see." And then he looks around to an empty table and he's just like, "Do you guys want to take a seat over there?"
Yes.
I mean, you guys don't gotta be shy. It's still me.
When did you start working here, Dolkin?
Oh, wow.
Your apron is very.
It's all covered in hair.
Great.
What about my apron?
He's got a full body hairnet on.
Yeah, I've got a full body hairnet on.
It looks nice.
Oh, thanks. In case you're wondering where Ma is, he looks around for Ma. I don't know.
As you look around, you see one of the doors. You see the door open to the kitchen.
Does she also have an apron on?
You see, fuck, I didn't open my notes, but let's see. I'm just trying to remember the names of them. Yeah, Matilda Jamal. You see Matilda walking out, and behind her you see Ma with like a little maid headband on, with like a tray on her back, like bringing it out to the patrons. And as she's passing by, she just looks at all of you and just takes it over to a table of people who seem to be unfazed now, because this seems to be like normal now.
Yeah, this has happened often. So
to the patrons.
And Dolkin will look at Matilda and be like, Matilda, do you mind if I sit down for like 5 minutes and talk to my friends?
Oh, not at all, dear. There's not going to be any work today. Today's the festival day. Go and enjoy yourself.
Oh, thank you, Matilda. And he's saying this in
We're
common.
just getting breakfast. We're just getting breakfast ready for everyone around here, and then after that, we're going to start closing up shop.
He says all this in common so that his friends will know that he'll take a break for them.
Yeah.
But usually he would speak in undercommon. And then he smiles, he takes off his apron, and he walks over to the table. He pulls out the chairs for everyone first.
He gets out the booster seat.
Yeah, he gets out the big booster seat for Hank.
No, I don't need it.
The Angelina is not not here because you guys probably assume she's coming with the prince down here.
Hank is here, by the way, though, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I was just curious. Okay.
Yeah, you guys are all here because this would be where the prince would want you to meet up. Unless you don't want to be here and just say, "No, fuck you, Conrad. I want to go where I want to go."
I don't care what the prince thinks. I'm out.
Yeah, no, I'll sit down once I push everyone in, and I'll look at Vishal and be like, "Hi," or who asked it? Was it I think Esla asked. Right when you started. It's like, well,
yeah.
I had some spare time after I came back from helping you. And by the way, I don't know if I ever told you this, but Gertrude, not that bad.
What?
You cut out so hard there.
You cut out.
Oh, did I?
Dolkin speaks and then he fucking disappears into the ethereal realm.
Void and then comes back.
Dolkin disappears.
That was not that.
I wish I had a soundboard with like a fading effect.
Yeah.
Like
well, if you guys didn't hear what I said, I looked at Eslar and I was like, yeah, everyone that all the Silver Claws, you guys are really nice, and Gertrude, not that bad.
You did manage to get onto the good side quite fast. I was surprised.
Well, listen, I just kept my head down, and whenever she said crazy things like, I need you to go find a squirrel, and I need you to bring me its ears, I was like, I'm not gonna question it, don't think about it. I'm just gonna go find some squirrels, I'll keep the rest of the meat and cook it later. I didn't think about it. And she
Now, what did she do with the squirrel ears?
I didn't ask. He looks at you, his eyes are wide, he's just like, I heard noises. I didn't. I think that's why I got along so well, is because I didn't ask any questions. I have no idea.
Listen, there's a lot of flavor in the ears. You gotta really bring it out.
Yeah, so I don't know. But she's not too bad. She makes crazy demands. But after that, it was a long walk back here. I decided it'd be best to look over towards the kitchen. And look around, it's like, here's this place a lot busier. But since the festival's coming up, I thought it'd be nice to give Jamal and Matilda a nice needed reprieve from working and standing on their feet all day.
That's pretty nice of you, Toadkeen.
And while you guys are all sitting down, you see Jamal come out of the kitchen. He's got 4 plates and sets it down in front of all. He's like, "Oh, well, feel free to get yourselves a nice breakfast. We won't be serving anything later in the evening, but because me and the wife are going to be going out and having a nice old time. It's been quite a long time since there was a last festival, but please enjoy a good breakfast while you're here." And there's just a like before, just that mushroom omelet from before.
Oh. Dolkin has a big smile and looks over. Do you need me to lock up the place for a night, or?
Oh, we can do that. We can wait until everyone leaves. We'll be fine. We got a whole day ahead of us for a festival. We're not going to be missing anything.
Okay. Just making sure.
And then he heads back into the kitchen, and Matilda follows him. And then Ma, with her still little fucking the maid headband on, just comes up and just looks over the table at all of you, just sitting there.
Yeah, Dolkin reaches down and he doesn't want to ruffle the headband, so he'll just give her a very satisfied pat right on her abdomen.
Yeah.
Delightful.
All right.
So, what wacky things? I haven't seen you around, Vashana. Where have you been?
You know,
I don't know. That's why I asked.
Helping out in Valchan, doing some training. It's getting settled in a little bit. I haven't had much time to spend here in Nazril, and it's nice now that it's not so cold.
Oh, you hung out in Barchat?
Yes, actually, I helped the prince and Angelina set up a little bit of a thing. I recommended Newgash actually be put in charge.
That guy has a good head on his shoulders.
Yes, and he has a better wife behind him.
Whoa.
That puts a wife in charge.
Well, I
That's
wish
his
I could.
wife, Vashana. Have a little respect.
Hey, that's my wife! I know all those things about her. How do you know all those things about her?
But yeah, no, I trained for quite a while with Cromwell and Angelina. Isn't that right?
Well, Angelina's not here, so.
What?
Angelina isn't here
Is it
yet.
not right, Angelina?
No. And then,
Angelina's not here yet.
Yeah, she out of habit. Isn't that right? Shit.
looks across the table.
I knew she was a schizo.
It's just like, isn't that right? And then there's like in a show, just looking at an empty chair, and then like a dotted outline of Angelina blinking.
Yeah.
Just like she's not there.
Yeah, Michelle just isn't that right? Oh right. Fuck.
That's cool. I can't wait to see what you've learned. And then he'll turn towards Hank and be like, "Sorry that I made you work a couple of late nights with sorry about that."
You made him? What?
Well, because
You made him work that?
because he would have taken Vrishna away to make you have to be the only one standing guard. So.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
And then he'd be like, sorry that I had to. Sorry, I took Vrishna away for a couple nights. He made you work a little later. Sorry about that."
It's all good. I had a fine time there.
Did you get it?
Yes.
Did you have to kick someone out?
A few. Every now and again, there might have been some guy roughhousing because he had a little bit too much to drink, trying to touch all the pretty girls and all that. And I had to set him straight,
Oh.
with these Oh, he flexes super hard with these guns.
Matilda walks out for a second. Oh my. Oh my! And she walks back in, saying, "Why don't?" And then just for the back in like gnomish, "Why don't you still work out anymore?" Like, oh, we've been over this.
I'm gonna steal this fucking away.
You're gonna steal his wave, fucker.
You're gonna steal the 70-year-old old gnomish woman.
Oh, you're damn right I will.
My pussy's pussy. Ag is it picky.
Dalkin, you guys will see him like you'll see him kind of like smile and laugh to himself a little bit.
But after a while of you guys bantering and talking with one another, you will see the door open to the Cold Yeti, and walking in very casual clothing compared to how you guys always see him dressed, in just what seems to be just like a regular like brown tanned jacket, and some very plain looking clothes is Prince Conrad. And unlike a lot of times you see him, whenever you see him, he's got like very heavy bags under his eyes. He looks very well right now. Like he's actually got a genuine smile on his face compared to like a lot of times that you've seen him.
When he walks in, Dalkin will smile and give him a wave, and he'll look towards the kitchen and he'll say Gnomish, it'll be like hey, Mom and Pop, we got a special guest here to see you.
And following is Angelina, also not dressed in her robes this time, but still carrying a little side satchel with what you probably assume is her book,
Mm-hmm.
and kind of a long dress, not her regular wizard robes. Kind of comes in around, waves to all of you, and waves a little more emphatically towards you, Vashana.
Yeah, when Vashana sees her, she almost like floats out of the fucking seat and runs over and gives her a hug.
Dalkin will wave more emphatically back than Angelina's waving. Like, the more emphatic her wave gets, the more emphatic Dalkin's good.
Dalkin starts waving hard, she waves harder, you wave harder, and then their arms fly off. Yeah, Angelina hugs you and gives you a little peck on the cheek as you walk over, and the prince walks up, is like, "Well, good morning, everyone. Good to see you all well."
Hey, Prince, it's really good to see you. What have you been up to? I haven't seen you like at all. Have you been hanging out in Bartend? Is it got any better?
Yes, actually. Been spending a good few nights unrested, but the last few days have been very nice. Barchan's starting to make itself getting itself back together again. I have Miss Vashana to thank for that, for insisting on Mr. Nugash being the leader, and he subsequently made his own little orderly group around there, so they're doing quite well. Relations with other countries are going well. Haven't heard back from Thelios yet, but I wait soon for that. But
Your mother's letter should be here soon.
well, I would hope so within the next few days, but yes, he kind of like breathes in and then breathes out a very, very deep sigh. It's like, no, it's been quite a long time since I felt this relieved. I have partial all of you to thank for that.
Well,
Yeah,
We couldn't
welcome.
We couldn't have done it without your help.
That's a lie. We
Well.
couldn't have done it without these guns.
looks over towards
As far as like, why don't? And we also couldn't have done it without the silver claw. So
Yes, which is, well, he kind of like smiles a bit. I don't want to give away any surprises yet, but as I let you all know before, I did want to throw this festival for the town, since it's been quite a while since we've had a good reason to celebrate around here. But I am unsure of how you all feel, but I did want to, at the very least, reward all of you in kind for your efforts here. If you're not partial to crowds, I'm more than happy to do that in a more private area, but I thought I would extend the offer to all of you.
That's not necessary, Your Highness.
It is not, but I want to do it anyways.
Very
I'm
well.
not partial to crowds. I'm full for crowds.
You're
Your
full of crowds?
I'm full to crowd.
Oh.
your generosity is most appreciated.
The
There
more
is-
the merrier.
There is gifts I wish to give each one of you for your efforts. Some that we pulled from other areas to give that I think would be beneficial to all of you.
Me own horse, me own castle, me own wife. Just don't worry about it. Just,
Let's not get ahead of
No.
ourselves, Mr. Amberbeard.
Besides, I'm the only one with a wife here. She wraps her arm around Angelina.
around the fake Angela.
No, the real Angelina now.
Angelina just rolls her eyes and like smashes her palm against your face, like, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Hey, I'm not the only one here who can see the future.
Can you actually see the future?
And somebody else sees a future?
I wish I could see the future.
You
I
can see the
can't see the-
future.
No, I can't see the future. It was a joke.
Maybe
Oh,
she's like, it sees the
She
future.
she almost like half pity laugh, just like rolls her eyes and like pinches you.
Well, I mean, Heal shows me visions, but it's more of the past and what could happen. Never mind.
Humor's
always-
natural thing, Vishana.
It's just like Angelina, just like smacking the side of her head a little bit. I do always forget about Keel. I'm sorry.
It's alright.
Does
I
that really
don't talk
count-
to him much.
So really kind of you seeing the
But-
future if it's him that sees it?
Well, he is me, and I am him. So.
But I thought you were she, not he.
I thought he was your ancestors.
Wait, yes and no. It's a complicated.
This is complicated.
thing. It's really difficult to explain, but basically, all you need to know is that my dreams can show me visions.
Okay, I'll remember that.
But anyway,
Well, the prince just kind of staying between all of you is like, well, we have an entire day ahead of ourselves for fun and enjoyment, but I would say hopefully maybe around the start of dusk to meet me in the main square if you do not mind. There's going to be a stage there for the most part for the entirety of the day. There's going to be a sets of stage plays that will be held there, but during dusk that will be where I will be holding an announcement for the town and where I would like to give all of you your rewards.
Of
Well,
course.
people wouldn't mind if I take them off there, right?
If they have
I
a
think-
problem, if they have a problem with it, I'm sure they can bring it up with me.
Okay.
I think people would be offended if you didn't take Ma up there with you, as she was very instrumental in helping out.
By the way, I did get a notification about something on the way here. I think there are people in this town actually looking for you, Dolkin.
Dolkin's gonna like look at him and like blink his eyes.
Do you know there are 3 women that came into town at the front gates looking for me? He kind of pulls out a small piece of paper. Do you know 3 women by the name of Namisha, Namlana, and Anne Marie?
The more he says, the more Dolkin's eyes go wide.
The last name's Tinyfoot.
Your family, Dolkin!
And then Dolkin will have like a big smile on his face. And then just not really thinking about it. And Noah be like, and then he gets very giddy. He's like, oh, my sisters! Or he says it in Gnomish. He's very excited, and he just looks at the prince and still in Gnomish, just not really thinking about it. Be like, do you know where they are? Are they still here?
Dolkin, you're speaking a language you don't understand again.
Yeah, I know them. Those are my. He's like, he looks very frantic. Like, are they here? Are they in Nashville? Are they? Do they? I've got a
They're
lot of
here
questions.
looking for you, Dolkin. We'll go find them
We-
once we're done here.
The prince kind of holds up his hand to like calm you. He's like, they were but the front gates asking about you. If you want to stop by there, I think they should be maybe waiting in a waiting area up there. I'll let the guards know to let them in to come find you.
Yeah, Dolkin has a Dolkin has he's got a very big smile on his face, and you guys can see he's smiling he's smiling from ear to ear. And then he'll scream back into the kitchen, and he'll be like, and he'll say, hey mom, hey pop, I hope you don't mind if I bring visitors. Trust me, you're really gonna like them. And he sounds very excited.
They both give a very like hand wave, like of course we would. Don't you worry about that. But with that the prince looks to all of you one more time. He's like, well, then I will see you all later tonight. I do have a bit of free time myself, but I am going to be doing some things to take care of. Still things to prepare and get ready for, but I hope to see you all later tonight.
You take care of
Oh,
yourself, Your
absolutely.
Highness.
Righty. Well, he kind of like as he turns around, gives you a pat on the shoulder, Vishana, and also a pat onto Angelina's shoulders. You all have a good time. I will see you later. And he starts heading out the door.
How much time do we have approximately?
Approximately for what?
Like from now to when we'll meet the prince, like a couple hours. Or...
You've got a good like half a day, like 12 hours.
Okay.
It is like basically you guys are getting ready like 7:30. And you don't have to be where you need to be at like until like 6-7 o'clock.
Okay, just making sure.
So you've got a long time to go around and do things that you want to do. But Angelina will turn and be like, "Oh my gosh, your family's here! Oh, can I meet them?"
And Dalkin turns and looks at Angelina and be like, "Frankly, I'd be offended if you didn't."
I would love to meet your sisters, Dolkin.
She'll turn to Bashan and be like, "I would love this to be a date, but Dolkin's always talked about his family. I want to meet them."
No.
We already had our date this month. We'll have another one another time, sweetie.
Oh yes, but it's a festival. We can do more things around. She's just kind of like mumbling to herself.
Dalkin
Vishana
smiles.
Vishana just squeezes her hand. Don't you worry.
And he looks towards all of you. Now, it's been a couple years since I last saw them, but just know that we can they can be kind of a little handsy. Like if you have food that they want, they might take it. So we gotta eat quick in our house. So just make sure that if you got something good on your plate, don't just always eat the best parts first.
We'll be fine, Dolkin. Now let's go meet your sisters.
All right. So does everyone want to go with Dolkin to the main gates?
I feel like I would love to. I would love to go.
Is the Maiden's Haven, like, do we pass that on the way down so I can scream at
no.
Krishna?
No.
Okay.
The Maiden's Haven is the opposite direction down the streets. You are at the establishment. The Cold Yeti is actually a fairly the closest area towards the main gate, so it'd be like a 5-10 minute walk to actually get to the gates.
I was hoping that if we could pass by, so I could show her how jubilated I am that I could go see my family. I can inform them later.
Yeah, no. Rishna also, I think I was thinking about this before. Rishna would have said, yeah, we can. Yeah, I guess we can try and do this date thing. But she would have said, let's, a festival's coming up. Let's do it there. And
okay,
gave you a spot to go to. She didn't explain what it was, but she gave you a location to go to.
Okay.
Sort of on the eastern side of the general district, towards a more isolated businesses and homes.
Fog. I thought we
don't know what's over there.
So
you don't know what's over there, but yeah, you know
It's
what's
gonna
over there.
mug you in that alley.
Maybe, but she's already stolen.
But it'll
Dolkin's
be
heart.
hot,
Yeah,
so.
exactly. And Dolkin, he looks down the mall, And he gets on his hands and knees and he kind of grabs her by like her little cheeks and he's like, "Are you ready? Are you ready to see the rest of your family? Are you? Are you ready to see the rest of?" Talking to her, like, he's very happy. And then he
Yeah,
picks her up.
Vashana just goes, "Did you meet Ma before you left the family?"
No, I met her. I've been away for a couple years now. Geez, I met Ma, like,
He starts to think about it, like, how long have we been on this adventure? It was about like a month, like over a
You
month.
guys have been, by this time, I think 3-4 months would have passed by now since the start of the campaign.
Yeah, so don't be like,
it's been about like a month and a half, almost two since
Might be. I'm back.
welcome back.
since I met Ma here. So I don't like. So my sisters and my family have not know nothing about her, but I've told Ma about family back home, and I'm just excited that she finally gets to meet them. And don't worry, I've told they might be small, but I told Ma that again they're not snacks.
Well, I was just curious. Let's hurry along then, shall we?
Dolkin is very excited. He picks Ma, puts her on his back, and he holds the door open for everyone.
All right, so you guys start making your way down into the to the front gate, and by this point, spending a little bit of time, people are starting to go across. Vendors, while still being set up, are starting to actually do businesses. You're seeing, different assortment of food or souvenirs being handed out to people. The smell of just like different foods, just meats and like candied goods, just waft the air around you guys. Smells like a carnival around here.
Could I buy some candies goods like very quickly for making our way towards the front gate?
Yeah, you stop by a vendor that seems to be only be selling like candied apples, caramel apples.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it seems to have a whole like stock of like several. Looks to be like two halfling couple just like handing off candied goods.
And considering Dolkin probably never ate a candied apple, he will buy and he'll turn to everyone and be like, "You guys want one as well?"
I could go for a little sugar.
He'll buy one for everyone, and then three more.
Yeah, it'd be a silver for one. So just like how many of you are buying, just remove that much silver. They hand it to you, both of them. They're very, very happy that you guys are buying so much. Just thank you.
Since Dolkin is very happy and I'm silver short, I will just hand him a gold piece.
They'll thank you very happily for that one, right there.
I'm 2 silver short, so they get a gold piece instead.
Yeah, I think it's like, oh man, I can't just give them a gold piece and ask for change. No, I'll just give it to them.
It's a festival. A festival to us, everyone's happy.
No.
So.
No. It's just like funny, like all D&D players, like, you know what? Just keep the change. But,
I don't want that silver tainting my inventory.
I mean, it could be worse. I could give you electrum pieces.
Oh boy.
No, please.
But you guys start making your way to the main gate, and despite a lot of business seem to be closed, guards are still patrolling around. Unfortunately, though not as many as there would be, and seems a lot of them are like any guard you look at is like looking at the festival like. Like I wish that was me. I'm stuck on guard
so
duty.
sad.
Don't worry.
Don't-
Me and Isaiah know what that feels like. I know what that's like.
Would Dolki not give them an apple?
What do you mean?
I don't know. Would he not give them a candied apple?
The guards?
Yeah.
I only bought 1 for all of you, and then 3 more for his and then 3 more for his sisters.
That's not what I'm asking.
He would if he could, but
As everyone's walking away, Vashana just kind of nonchalantly flips 2 gold to the candied apple guy and goes, "A round for the gods, please."
They'll look at that. They'll look at that, and immediately the male the male halfling just like grabs a bunch of them and starts like running immediately to go to hand to guards, and the woman and the woman happily thanks you again.
Thanks, Vashana.
Oh, I thought we'd already walked away from the stand, so...
Yeah, Vashana does it as nonchalant as possible as they're walking away.
Yeah, it's fine. It's flavor stuff. It's
Okay,
fine.
yeah, good.
But so making the day a little bit brighter for the guards, getting a little snack. But you guys make your way and eventually get to the main gates leading outside of the capital, and you see not as many guards there. You don't see Drake there. Seems
He got a day off.
Maybe he got a day off.
I don't believe that.
Well, he got the day off, but
No.
who's the dumbass? What was the dumbass's name
Who
that
just
I
has to
always
run
have?
everywhere?
Yeah,
It was
hold on.
Timothy. Toby.
Tommy.
Hold on.
Tommy.
We open up...
I think it was
read
Tommy.
I read-
Connors.
Oh wait. There they are, my NPCs.
Timothy.
Tommy, yeah, Tommy. Tommy, who's not running around, but is unfortunately the one that is there, and he seems to be having a bit of an issue as he's talking to three very short women, who two seem to be in the back, just not caring. But you see,
Is one of them very irate?
one of them is very irate and giving a very motherly tone to him. And you can immediately hear, "And your service here has been awful, dearie. I have come to see my son." And she turns and looks over to all of you approaching.
Yeah, Dawkins has a big smile and he's holding his arms up like very wide. So it's the whole family, right?
Yeah, you see in front of you, Namisha, your mother, and I don't know which one is the older, but I think Numlana was the older sister.
I'll
Is the
put
older
them on.
sister. And No Marie, whose name is Anne Marie, is the littler sister. And I'll give a quick explanation to all of them. You see, Namisha is a very old gnomish woman. Also, they are Sniverblin. They've got each one of them has
Bless you, by
a
the
very gray kind of bluish skin with a very white sort of gray hair. Each of them dressed in very very nice clothing, despite being from the underground and not having a lot of resources for proper above ground clothing. You see, Namisha, your mother, is much older, has a bit of a more kind of like elongated nose compared to your sisters, kind of just like old age, slowly working in her complexion. She's got her white hair that is usually very long, kind of wrapped up into like a chi-chi bun.
Oh, hell yeah!
Into like a chi-chi bun. She's got a nice little like short dress on with like I don't know what this is called, but like those like old people, like how they have like the little like vest over their shoulders, like the knitted vest over their shoulders.
Oh yeah.
She's got one of those on, and a little bit of a cane in one hand, because she's getting up there in age, so she's a little bit trouble walking. Also, because carrying you, she kind of like broke a bone at one point.
Say, bad for the back.
Treating you like one of her kids. You see Namlana, your older sister. She's got much longer hair that she has into a ponytail that goes down. They're both your older sister Namlana is the taller one. She's about 3'5". Your mother, a little more hunched, is about 2'11", and your sister Anne Marie is about like 3'3". For the rest of you, you see the other one with a ponytail is very pretty. She's got a very nice bluish gray complexion. Her hair is very straight and nice. She's got compared to Anne Marie and Namisha, she's got very striking like blue eyes. that a little bit of an attitude to her, but she seems, friendly enough. And then there's Anne Marie, who is the bubbly little sister, who's got very short, tomboyish white hair, a darker complexion. She's got white freckles that go across her face.
Oh, God, I love it.
And the moment you guys all come up as a group, Namisha, your mother, turns to you, is like, "Is that little Doki?"
Yeah, and Dolkeen screams out, and Noma, she says, and then he's got, like, you can see the tear. Everyone cannot see, like, the tears welling up in his eyes. Like, he's got, like, big happy tears coming out, and he's like, "Mom!" And then he runs over. He runs over very quickly, leaving the group behind, and he runs over and he scoops all three of them up in his big arms.
as you come up, like, Namisha and Anne Marie, your mother and Anne Marie are, like, both like very emphatic, but but Namlana is like, "Oh God," as you pick all three of them up and start hugging them.
Yeah, I scoop them up. They can't escape my reach. I pick all three of them up, and you see I hug them all very tightly. And I give my mom some kisses on the cheeks.
Yeah, and as you do, like, Anne Marie's like wrapping around you. He's like, "Big bro, oh my God, it's been so long. It's good to see you."
And he's like, "Oh no, Marie, oh my gosh, you've gone so much." And he kind of like looks at all three. He's like, "Oh my, you guys look amazing. How'd you get here?"
Yeah, your mother like takes her cane, kind of like smacks your sisters on the stomach a little bit. Well, we couldn't be coming up to the surface by looking like little street trash, now could we? Now, Doki, and she like kind of waves her cane to your friends, like, "Are you not going to introduce your mother and sisters to your friends over there?"
Doki turns around, still holding all three of his still holding his whole family, and he puts his mom up on his shoulder and and it just carries Nomlana Nomari in both of his other arms, and he walks back to the group and he gives a big smile.
And Nomlana is like, "Dolkin, I know I allowed this before, but gods, I am literally older than you by like 20 years. Please stop."
And then he looks down and he says, "No." Very matter of factly.
She just lets out a sigh and just lets it happen.
Yeah, exactly. And then he walks over to them, and then he says, he points at who would be like from left to right. I'll point towards Hank, and he points at Hank and be like, "That's Hank," and then he looks at Nomari, and he's just like, "By the way, just so you know, you will be bigger than him. So you just know that finally you'll be able to look down on someone else."
She's like, "I don't think so. He's still like a foot and a half taller. I think that's gonna. If I grew any taller, I think I'd be a freak of a gnome."
Yeah, Hank's 4'5". I'm a massive gnome.
And then he.
If a gnome was taller than you, then that we have. I think we'd have a problem.
And then he points towards. Angelina. Like, "That's Angelina." He looks at the Nomlana. It's just like, "The prince, and she's also very big into magic," and kind of gives her.
Your sister's like, just kind of like gives a very like respectful nod towards Nomlana. And you can tell your mother is like looking at, like, has like the fucking like, just like fucking like Japanese just like staring at everyone, like
giving them the eyes,
like she's peering into, like, you guys all see this like elderly gnomish woman like peering at you, like she's looking into your soul, just trying to gauge you.
Yeah, she's looking you up and down. She's testing you. And then points towards Vishana, and then
And when Dolkin points at Vishana will step forward and kind of get down to No Mama's.
I put my mom on my shoulder.
Oh yeah, the gnome ladies are in his arms and on his shoulder.
Well, then she will go up to No Mama's level, as she is very short, and will hold out her hand. Vishana Kiltara, it's a pleasure to meet you, dear.
Can I also?
Yeah.
Can I also say I like full on thought that that Dolkeen was going to introduce us like, "This is no Mank, this is no Mastalar, and this is a gnome."
I kind of was too, but I didn't want to say anything.
This is Gnome Shauna.
Well, if
this is Gnome Stellar.
No, if he was talking to them in Gnomish, he would have. That's why I didn't do it, because I'm not telling them. If I was telling them in Gnomish, I would have said it in Gnomish like that.
But
For their names.
for funnies, roll a charisma check, Vashana.
Don't you try to sleep. Oh!
Oh my god, that's an inspiration. Here we go. Much better.
You're gonna
just to woo Tolkien's mom.
I was about to say she was about to take that cane and smack you over the head with it. Like, don't you know any manners?
Much better.
Yeah,
Perfect use of an inspiration.
You listen. You did not make a Jewish mom not like you.
No.
A Jewish sounding mom not like you.
Nope.
Seeing you, come up, being, very respectful. I want to say, I know for Namisha, I was saying Nomisha. I was like, God,
Nomisha.
no, I'm not using your gnome names. I made them real names for a reason.
Yeah.
But your mother looks to Dolkin's mother looks to you, Vashana, and is like, "Oh well, aren't you a very nice young lady?" And she kind of like holds down her hand and looks over to you, Dolkin. It's like, "Is this your Dolky? Did you get a nice girly friend?"
No,
and not-
Oh, is she saying this? Please tell me she's saying this in Gnomish.
Yeah. No, she's saying this in common.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so everyone hears.
Vashana just goes, no, I'm with the wizard.
Oh yeah, she's what.
Oh,
She's with Angelina.
well, that's nice, I guess.
Oh, does she sound disappointed?
Yes.
Oh, and it'd be like, what? And then he kind of, you see him, if she, you know what? For flavor, if she wants to roll,
Vashana will,
Dolkin looks like he was about to say something, but then he stops.
Vashana will go, but don't you have that lovely lady you were swooning over the other day, Tolkien?
Dolky, you got yourself a girlfriend, and you decided not to tell me.
No, Mom. Mom, listen. No, it's not like that.
Yeah.
No, Mom.
And then
Dolkin's
Anne Marie,
blushing.
and then Anne Marie just like in your arms, like, oh, you're dead, bro.
Yeah,
Oh,
like
you're dead.
like giving him the jabs in the stomach, like, oh, you're dead. You're so dead.
But as they're being distracted, Anne Marie and Namlana both jump out of your arms and just walk up to the group, and each of them, introduces themselves to all of you. Anne Marie is the tomboyish sort of deep gnome girl that's very plucky and very friendly, and Namlana is a more no nonsense here. She's the eldest sibling, so she's kind of like got that little bit of jadedness to her.
And then Dolkin, as his mom is like pinching his cheeks, he'll be like, "Another one, another Estelar over there," and he'll point towards Estelar,
I'll give a little beep.
before they can
Hi.
finish introducing themselves.
Dolkin's mother looks to you, Estar, and is like, "Well, isn't it good to meet you as well? What a very nice set of pretty young ladies right here. It's a shame Dolky's already got himself a girlfriend right now." Just like kind of like, and then goes into that spiel of like, how handsome you are, and oh man, all the gnome girls were fawning over him back home, like going into full like embarrassing mother talk.
Dolkin's blushing through his grayish white fur. You can clearly see it's very red.
And Hank is holding back chuckles.
While Dolkin's blushing, Vashana just kind of like slyly makes her way back over to Angelina and goes, "And that's why I prefer women."
And then,
What? But I get the feeling it'd probably be the same if it was maybe one of her daughters doing the same with a boy. Well, actually, no. In my experience, that'd probably be different. She'd probably want to kill the boys.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're just sawing her head slowly. It's like, oh yeah, no, never mind. All right, fair point.
and I assume you all reach down and introduce yourselves to my sisters, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. No. Anne Marie, like the tomboy gnome girl, just like look over to you, Hank. You notice that you were holding back a laughter, just kind of like nudges your shoulders, like, I know, right? She's always like this towards him.
It's so delightful to see.
You trust me, man. You are more than happy to start laughing. No one will blame you.
Starts pointing.
I'll do it in private.
she's kind of like smirks a little bit.
And as you all are, and then he looks at Nomisha. He looks at his mom. He's like, oh, and mom, there's someone else I wanted to meet you. Mom, kind of sound a little weird. I don't know if you noticed. Did she notice the big spider that was hanging out on Dolkeen?
There was no way that they could not notice the big spider on your back. but them being deep gnomes, they're used to things like Ma a lot, so they are very unperturbed by it. Anne Marie was even like kind of like, oh, who's this pretty girl? Like just rubbing Ma when you're picking her up. He's like, oh yeah, and what's your pet's name, dear?
Yeah, Dolkeen will put her down so that everyone so that they can pet her. And he says, well, I thought she came to me a few months ago, and I just for whatever reason, this might sound weird, but her name's Ma. Just because
Oh, well, isn't that nice?
I can't tell if it's just because I really missed home, but it really felt that this is what she wanted to be called.
Yeah. Ma goes for the first time, like for when meeting new people, Ma is like ecstatic to be around your mother and your sisters. Roll an insight.
Oh, hell yeah. Where the fuck is insight? Right above intimidation. I almost clicked intimidation. Uh-oh. 12. That's okay.
You get the feeling, probably because where you're from, is that they kind of smell like you. So they have so there's a familiarity with them to her. So immediately, like she's like, it's like having the family, like the family dog that loves the entire family. But
is she bouncing around a little bit? She's
kinda, yeah.
Hell yeah.
But your sisters come back to you. Your mother just stays on your shoulder. And it's like, well, it's nice to meet all of you, but I don't want all you to be around here because of us. So you'll go and have yourself a good time. It was nice to meet all of you, but we should probably get together again at some point.
And then Dolkeen like
You're not going to stay for the festival?
Of course, I'm not gonna come all the way out here, and we're not going to enjoy some time together.
Well, why don't we do dinner tomorrow night at the Warm Yeti, or Cold Yeti as it is now?
That sounds delightful.
Dolkeen like feels around like, why did I put those? And then he reaches into like his bag and he pulls out the 3 candied apples.
Oh, what's this? This looks amazing. As she grabs it and immediately starts munching.
Yeah, and then he hands one to Nomlana and Nomisha.
Oh yeah, they seem to be digging this. They mean like, oh, something we haven't seen before, and then start going into it. But after introductions, your mother immediately is like, all right, you're taking me to this lady that you met. I am there. You are not. She's doing the thing. You are introducing me to this lady that you met, and there's nothing you can say to get out of this.
Could I try and convince her?
Persuasion with disadvantage.
All right, well, here's how I'll phrase it. It's like, because I assume everyone else is like talking to my sisters. My mom's like, you're gonna take me to meet this nice lady right now, and then I'll like reach my hand up, and like look at and like take Nomisha and look at her and be like, it's just the thing is that we're not really. I invited her on a date today. I understand that a lot of I don't know,
he looks very flustered.
Dolkeen, if you're gonna be having yourself a girlfriend, I'm gonna be meeting her as soon as I can. And if there's gonna be a problem, then she ain't good for you.
Vashana will pipe up. Ma'am, I don't mean to intrude, but she's not his girlfriend just yet.
Well, she can be, and if it does go well, I'm only here for a short time. I am going to be meeting this nice young lady.
Could I even if our
persuasion with disadvantage.
you know what?
I don't even think it's worth
This
trying.
this is Jewish mom. You are not. You're gonna have a hard time convincing
I
her.
was gonna say, Donkey knows better than to try. He's tried many. He's not the charismatic type. And whenever he'd ask for like seconds before his sisters got done eating their first plate, that never worked out. So
are you gonna roll, or are you not gonna bother?
No. He knows better.
Yeah.
He knows he can't win
Listen.
against his mom.
Yeah, listen, it's you can roll if you somehow manage to roll
Two
double
nat
high.
20 and 2 nat 20s.
But-
He knows better than to try.
But yeah, your mom basically says she wants to go and meet Vrishna to in case things do pop off, she's already here, so she wants to meet her ahead of time, just in case.
Mm-hmm. But Donkey does want to know how they got here. He's like, and then he puts his mom back on his shoulders and kind of like walks back over to stand with the group as they're talking to no Marie, no
Yeah,
Mon. I was like,
but-
so how did you guys get here?
Well, very very quick explanation. They mentioned that word spread around of business that was happening happening above ground from some of the other gnome hunters that your father worked with. And your name was spread around quite a bit of a minotaur helped save a city, and they're like, oh, is that Dolkin? It's probably Dolkin.
Yeah, I mean, who else could that be?
Because they
There's
never
no other
met they
Minotaurs
never
up there.
they never met Tangarth, so they didn't know.
Yeah.
Like, you met Tangarth after you left so they thought immediately is like, oh, it's got to be Dolkin. He went to the above ground capital. We gotta go and find him.
Aw, I love them.
Yeah, but so yeah, introductions, meeting the family. What are you guys gonna be doing? Your sisters are gonna be going off doing their own thing together, while your mom is going to be at
with me.
They're gonna go with you, with your mom, and then after that, the three of them are gonna be going around doing their own thing. But it's just like your mom is not budging from wanting to meet from meeting Vrishna.
Yeah.
She's doing that before she does anything else.
Mm-hmm.
But
And I guess the sisters could meet her as well. Fuck, because we're all gonna be there.
yep.
This.
But
I can't wait
yeah,
to see
so-
how she responds.
So.
Oh no.
So you're gonna go meet Vrishna at the location. What's everyone else gonna do? Angelina's gonna be hanging out with Yuvashana to go around and start doing things.
He can't wait to see that. Now Dolkin wants to know what they think of his parents, especially now that his sisters are in town. Fuck, they have so much juice on Dolkin. They got so much dirt.
I think they're delightful.
Well, he's left. I can't ask you, but
No, I know. I'm just saying.
yeah.
Pete's family is just the cutest.
Aren't they?
They were amazing. His mother's a little intimidating, but I think that's probably just being a mother.
I don't know. My mother's intimidating, but in a completely different way.
Mine was too. Well,
All right.
while staying around, it's like, well, what are you guys gonna be? Looks over to you, SLR, and you, Hank, while Dolkin goes off with his family.
Well, I mean, I'm just gonna check out the fair. Just gonna see how everything is, and have myself a gay old time.
I suppose I've never been to a sort of festival like this in town before. I'm not exactly sure what to do.
Well, do you guys want to go play some games? Maybe try out some of the grilled or fried food?
Beat Saber. Oh, sorry.
Chase, what
They've
is-
got
oh,
the,
wait.
they've got the VR set up here. You know I got to do that.
And,
I love Beat Saber. It's my favorite game.
I missed my Oculus Rift in prison.
and we'll, how about we catch the show before the prince's announcement?
It's going to be a good way of ensuring that we're there on time.
Indeed. So, shall we meet up at the stage at about 4:30, 5 o'clock?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Wonderful.
And
I mean-
as a kid screams falling off a rock climb in the background.
Oh, that sounds good.
I'll decide that one.
Yeah, Vashana's just like, we're going to that one, right?
Alrighty, so is everyone but Dolkin gonna be staying in a group together for the time being, or are you guys gonna go do your own separate things?
Well, Vashana would like to stay in a group for a little bit and then break off to go have a little alone time with
Okay.
Angelina.
So for the time being, let's see.
What kind of games do we got at this fair, Isaiah?
You know what? We'll
what games do we play?
save Vashana or Vrishna and Dolkin's meetup for this, but yeah, just spending a bit of time going around. You looking at games. A lot of very regular fair games seem to be going around. You see like games like Pin the Tail on the Dragon. For people to go and do, you see like ring tosses, horseshoe tosses. You see games of a competition, like you see at one. There's this line of like people like getting up to. You see a game where there are two posts that are set up above the ground, and people are getting up there with a broom, and on both ends are bristles, and they're knocking each other to knock each other off the posts.
Vashana sees this and she just kind of slyly turns and looks at Angelina and is like, I could totally cheat.
She just looks at you, and then looks at your broom that you've got like on your back. It's like, I don't think they're gonna let you use your broom.
They wouldn't know.
Well, she points to the end that doesn't have a second set of straw on it. I think that's not regulation though.
Well,
she's past your back, but yeah. Let's see. What's something fun I can think of. You know what? One of the more odd things that you see is you walk up to a man at a stand who seems to be probably a practicing magician in training, and you see he's got like a little bit of a sort of a track about a good probably 20 feet in length, going in a circle, and you see like an assortments of like different animals that are around him, and what you can see is that it's basically a race. Like it's basically like a jockey race of like place your bets on one of these creatures and see which one gets across the finish line first. You've got your basic stuff, like you've got one that's a fox. You've got a turtle, a turtle of all things that's also placed there for some reason. You've got a rabbit with sort of like a unicorn horn on its head. And what the strangest one that you see is a lizard-like chicken thing.
Vashana will give it a once over. Can I make an Arcana check?
Whoever wants to, go and roll an Arcana check.
My
Oh,
best
boy.
stats.
Oh, it's Hank's
know
best.
exactly what this thing
Hank
is.
knows what the thing is.
All of you know exactly what it is. That
It's a
guy's got a cockatrice with him. That's kind of just like sitting there, and you see as he's like as he's motioning to all, and like one's also rat. It's like, and look at this. This is Terry the rat. Terry, as he looks to the one cage that has the rat, and then he turns. And you see like the cockatrice has a stone rat in its mouth now. He's like, "Nix Terry the rat. He has been disqualified." Anyway, moving on.
Vashana from the back is just like, why do you have a chicken that turns things to stone? That seems like
Because it's
cheating.
cool. Anyways, shut up. So basically, you got a jockey race of just an assortment of different animals.
This is a
That's
betting
also there.
race.
Are we able to bet on them?
Yeah. Every time he just lines up the animals in different parts, kind of like away from each other with like little walls between them, so they don't interfere with one another. And it's basically like fucking like turtle racing to see which turtle gets across the finish line first, or if nothing moves, or basically like that. So you're free to place a bet on whichever one you like. I'll say that's what you have so far is I'm trying to remember what the name of the do you remember, Matt? Do you remember what the name of the rabbit with the unicorn horn is? That's
that's a jackalope.
No, it's not a jackalope. It's like an actual like actual thing.
An actual mythical creature.
Yeah, kind of. No, jackalopes have like antlers. This one has like an actual just like fucking narwhal unicorn horn coming out of the top of its forehead. But yeah, so you've got basically 8 choices of a fox, a turtle, the fucking cockatrice, a dog, what looks to be just probably this guy is just regular house cat. You've also got a goat in there as well. Oh, excuse me. What seems to be a bear cub as well in there as well, and also a wolf cub in there as well. Seems to be very 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 small animals that this guy has with him.
What was
Very
the very
mixed
first animal?
bag.
Was the very first animal?
Oh, did I either said turtle or fox first, but
Okay.
Yeah, definitely better than the turtle.
All right.
The turtle seems like the winner here.
Yeah, that.
Are you putting in chat so we can?
4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just putting it in chat. So those are the options for what you guys have.
Oh.
Basically just doing like jockey races with just these animals. Just the weirdest one just being the fucking the lizard chicken that turns things to stone.
I think I want to put like 25 on the dog.
25 on the dog. All right.
Actually,
Like,
actually, hold up. I'll put 26 on the dog.
Oh.
Mm.
Yeah, high spender.
26.
Wow.
All right.
I am going
this guy with her like a magic wand just like points to you. Is like, all right, high roll that we have today. All right, anyone else want to try?
15 on the fox.
15 on the fox. Alrighty. Alrighty, 15. All right, 15 on the fox. What about you two young ladies? As he looks to Angelina and you, Vashana. Angelina just puts 10 on the rabbit.
Vashana will just kind of roll her eyes and put 2, and she'll take out 2 gold and put it down on the wolf.
Oh, alrighty. He takes all those bets. So let's see. Yeah, you said which one did you say, Crystal? You said the fox.
The fox, yeah.
All right, and you said the dog. You said the dog chase.
Yep, 26 on the dog.
Alrighty. So as he does that, people seem to be making more bets as this guy is just got like his pen set up around. It's like, all right, everyone, ready? 3, 2, and let the race begin. And let's see which one wins. All right. As he pulls down the lever that opens up all the animals' cages, setting them up in there and pulling the lever down. The ones that you see immediately that do not do anything is the cat that just sits in the cage, just licking its arms. The wolf cub seems to be playing with its tail, along with the bear cub that are just looking to each other side by side. The turtle starts moving, but it's very slow. The cockatrice slowly starts making its way out along with the the dog and the fox. But the moment the gate is brought down, the rabbit just fucking hops out at an abnormal speed immediately towards the finish line in like a couple seconds, and it's like, oh shit, Lucky. Oh shit, Lucky really wanted to win this one. And we have Lucky, a beautiful rabbit that has won us today. And then everyone starts collecting bets. And then Angelina's like, wait, did I win?
Yes, you won.
You won.
Huh.
Gambling is fun.
Yeah.
And she's
Yeah,
addicted.
Gambling's fun. Let's do
Vashana just goes, I don't understand why you're so excited. You've literally gambled with the god of death.
But
Yeah, but-
this is gambling with lesser stakes, Vashana. It's more fun, but your life isn't on the line.
So
disagree.
whatever you guys bet, you unfortunately lose. But Angelina gets back. I think I put her down 10 gold.
10. Yeah, so she gets 40.
So she gets 10 gold in profit. It's like, oh, that's fun. Let's keep doing. Oh, that's fun. Let's keep doing it. And just like she's got like that itch now. Like, oh my god, I want to do that again. Can I do it again?
I could make more.
No, we're going to go to the ring toss now.
Fancying you doubling your coin.
Double or nothing.
You take your wins when you get them, so you don't have to cut your losses. Now let's go.
Oh, that's a saying for pussies.
Yes.
All right, but you all continue to go around playing games around the festival.
Vashana would like to cheat and win Angelina a toy or something at the ring toss.
How would you do that?
By using this wonderful ability of mine.
Ah, okay, using telekinetic. I will say, roll a sleight of hand with advantage.
I can cast it without verbal or somatic.
Yeah, so I'll say sleight of hand with advantage, and
Okay.
the DC will be lowered because you don't need anything.
Okie dokie. Lower that. 15.
15. All right, yeah. It's almost like magic. You know these sort of games. You've had them back in the Thales before. They're always fucking rigged in one way or another, and you can tell just by the look of like this very cheeky dwarvish man that's like in front of this ring toss. He's like, oh, this shit's rigged as fuck. and immediately you just like using your telekinetic ability, just throwing out the rings, and just as they're about to miss, just give it that little edge for it to just straighten out and immediately go on top of everything. And they're just like, oh, that's just beginner's luck. And then eventually you just keep doing it, just like you just keep doing it without failing. And you see this guy's just like sweating, like, oh, all right, though, we have a winner.
Lass, please, just, I'm trying to run a business here, lass.
Vashana
I'll give you whatever prize you want. Just get the fuck out of here.
The one on the top shelf. Also, it's rigged as fuck.
Listen, I'll give you 2 if you don't say shit.
Deal.
All right, so he gives you you have an assortment of very large stuffed animals that you can basically win.
Yeah.
The top shelves ones, one funny enough is a very large, almost cartoonish depiction of a beholder.
Yeah, Vashana's gonna get that one for herself.
Yeah, that looks way too cute for its own good. One is there seems to be also very large dragons of each color as well, of each of the different chromatic and metallic colors as well. Though it's always hard to tell the difference between the fucking brass, copper, and bronze dragons. And another one seems to be just an abnormally long, just plush snake that's like 8 feet long. Another one is funny enough, a unicorn. Another one being a Pegasus, and that seems to be the lineup of prizes up there.
Yeah, Vashana is going to get the beholder for herself and the Pegasus for Angelina.
What if Angelina wanted the beholder?
Angelina seems very content with the Pegasus. Seems very happy with it.
Maybe she would have been
Also,
happier with the beholder.
also, I'll just say just 1 gold piece are removed for the for playing the game and fucking crushing it.
Bada boom.
Alrighty. That is there. Before I move on to Dolkin, is there something that is there anything in particular that Hank and Eslar would want to do?
Want to fight with brooms.
Oh, you'd
Ooh,
fight
fight with
Hank.
brooms.
Kill
I wanna fight with-
Hank.
Oh, you know what?
Well, it doesn't have to be with Hank, but like
Oh yeah.
Estelar
But-
wants to play that game.
But it would
Whether
be
or not Hank
cool.
wants to join her.
I would love to join.
Okay.
Alrighty, so you guys get up on that. So this is going to be a best of 3, and it will need to be decided on what you guys want to do. You guys either have to collectively, because it'll be different matchups. You will either have to use your strength to hit each other or your dexterity to hit each other, and you'll both have to agree on it.
Well,
We are men. We fight with our strengths.
you know what? I'll go with your terms. I'll play by your terms.
All right, so this is going to be a best of 3. So go ahead, both of you, as you both are handed sort of like a little like play helmet, because a lot of kids also get on here too, and you don't want to get smacked the shit out of you with the brooms. Yeah, so you both get like a little headgear to wear to protect your head, to protect your faces, and you're both each given a broom with very soft bristles to smack each other with, kind of wrapped around very tightly. And you both get up onto two little stools that are kind of almost like bolted to the ground to keep them still. And as you guys get, and a half-elf man just like kind of sits there, like has his hand up, and it's like, all right, and ready, fight! And you both go ahead and roll strength checks as you immediately take your brooms and.
Oof. Wow.
Alrighty, so the first one, as you bring up your broom to just do an overhead smackdown on Hank's head, Hank just immediately just takes his broom and just like smacks you in the side immediately, with one almost tumbling you over. But you manage to recollect yourself as we go in for the second hit.
Not bad, Emberbeard.
These guns ain't.
Oh no.
These guns ain't just used for climbing up ropes.
Why didn't you just say? Why don't you just say Dex Crystal? You could both done Dex.
Well, my dex isn't much better, and his dex is much better.
That is true.
Yeah, and then with that, as you say that, you see as the bristles of Hank's broom are immediately underneath your jaw, and you're like, oh fuck, as it collides and brings your head upwards, almost knocking you back off again as you steady yourself one more time, and we go into possibly the final hit. When I said best of 3, I meant you need to get 3 successes.
Yeah, of course.
So Hank's absolutely dominating you so far as he's knocking you around.
That's actually a good roll.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
I got cocky.
yeah, Hank, as you're like, oh, she should have fucked around with me. She's about to find out. And so as you're about to fall off, you just lean forward and just like crack the top of the broom on top of Hank's head. And you stutter a little bit as everything gets dizzy for seconds as you like almost fall forward off of the stool.
And a little lump comes up my head like. How about like, where did that come from?
I'm getting serious now, Hank.
All right, another strength check.
I guess I'll use 20% of my power.
I'm only choosing 1%.
Oh, we're down to the one. Yeah. You immediately, as now SR is getting a little more serious, your brooms both like collide with one another, and you two start like lightsaber Jedi smacking the brooms against one another, just blocking and parrying, and eventually, as you bring an overhead down on Estelar's broom, she holds it up and holds it there, but then just like slides it down, knocks it to the side, and just smacks you in the chest with her broom, almost knocking you back off of it. And like the crowd around you guys now, after it went from one side now to the other, now kind of even. Everyone's like kind of looking around like, oh. All right, so one more.
Hank, being extremely competitive, is like gritting his teeth, and he's like grinding them together. He's like, "Oh, I'm gonna give this woman a starting beating."
Estelar, she's got like she wipes a bit of sweat from her brow, and she's got like this look of death in her eyes, like she's gonna fucking
travels
murder
between
this
our
guy.
eyes and sparks between us. As we both are ready, our blades.
Oh, I mean, it's pretty good.
Yeah, just both of them like slowly like charging up, yelling like, ah. All right, roll more strength check.
Oh!
Well, and
the reverse sweep.
Just rolling that one.
The choke. He choked.
As you guys like charge up, about to hit each other, Eslar just brings like an overhead immediately down on top of you, and Hank, you try to use your broom to block it, but Eslar's broom breaks through it, and you just have that second of like, oh fuck, as it smacks you in the face, and you fly off the back of the stool and onto the ground.
Actually,
and everyone in the crowd around cheers as you won the fight, Estelar.
I can't believe
I would leave a little bow and a wave.
Okay, so you choked. You got the first 2 hits immediately, and then you choked.
I know. And then I throw down the broom like, this game sucks anyways.
A sore loser. A sore loser.
It seems I've proven which one of us is the better man this day.
And that'll be the next time.
I'll take you on any time, dwarf.
Alrighty, and so moving on to you, Dolkin. So what you have waiting for Vrishna. So you go to the location with your sisters.
Oh, I thought
and
Maiden's Haven. All right, it's
Nope.
closed today.
Yep. Nope. What you find yourself in front of is you immediately meet up with her, and you hear the sound of combat around her, as she's standing in what you very distinctly know as a fight pit. And immediately,
is all the family here?
Oh yeah, your mother immediately is just like looking very quizzically at Vrishna.
Oh, is Vrishna like standing outside or?
Yeah, well, it's like a pit was dug out in the ground just to make a fight pitch.
Oh,
but,
okay.
She's got like her arms crossed, like back to a crowd, looking, and eventually her eyes lock with you. It's like, oh, it is you, Dolkin. This is good. Who are these people?
He looks at his mom and then looks at his 2 sisters, and then he kind of blushes and he chokes up a little bit and he goes.
Yeah, and before you can say anything, your mom is like, well, I'll have you know, I'm his mother. It's like, Vrishna then like very immediately just like raises an eyebrow super high,
yeah,
and then both your sisters are looking up in like awe at this woman.
And she's even taller than Dolkin. And Dolkin just kind of is like, sorry, Vrishna. Vrishna.
Yeah. Roll perception check too, as you see your sisters now also just like talking to one another.
Perception is my best stat, Isaiah. So I mean, 16.
Yeah, you see Anne Marie like very slowly like go to Namlana, and they're like, do you think we beat up Dolkin too much as a kid, and he got a thing for being dominated?
God,
and then Namlana's like, let's not question it. I'm afraid to ask that question.
And then Dolkin just like not trying to give them any more attention than they deserve. At the moment, he's just like, Krishna, so I'm so sorry to drop this on you. But my parents just showed up in town, just because they heard about me, and this is my mom. And then he points up towards Nomisha. Her name is Nomisha. And then he points down towards his sisters who are gossiping about him right in front of her. And
your mother is like staring very hard at Vrishna, and you know what? You know what? Here's a fun thing they're gonna do.
Oh no.
They're gonna do counter intimidation checks
Oh
against each
no
other.
no. What is my mom?
So-
My mom better have expertise in intimidation. I'm just saying.
And what is Vrishna?
Goliaths get advantage in intimidation.
Let us see what she's got, and then Vrishna, she rolls as well. Okay. Very interesting. They fucking tied with each other.
They're just like they're staring daggers at each other.
Yeah,
Really
while-
sizing the
yeah.
other one up.
Yeah, while you're talking, like, Vrishna's basically, like, closed off, like, all perception of everything else, just, like, staring at your mother, and your mother's, like, staring back, like, gripping tightly onto the cane, and they're both just, like, looking at each other, and you feel like there's this static electricity that's going between them. And there's, like, just a couple seconds of silence, and as you're trying to explain, and then you just realize, as there's, definite silence, that they're just staring at each other, and your sister's, like, back up, like, uh-oh.
Yeah, Dolkeen. Dolkeen.
But-
Oh yeah, continue.
But as there's a couple of seconds pass by, your mother just leans to your ears like,
I like this one, dear. She's got a fire to her. That's what you need in a woman. That's how I got your father, you know. This one's good.
and she just like whispers to you.
Yeah, Dolkeen's like, Mom, I don't need to hear about you and Dad all got together.
Yeah, but Vrishna just like slowly nods, just like and goes up to your mother and just like and just holds out a hand, just like it's like Vrishna, Bodarback, good to meet you. Do not get hopes up. I am just trying something new for now. Tolkien looks over to you. Cute.
I'm waiting for.
So
my mom to say.
I'm back.
So I wait to see what happens, and your mother's like, that is completely fair. You gotta try and test out the waters. Yeah. So, but they seem to be getting along.
Oh well, the fact that they tied in intimidation—that's pretty impressive.
Yeah. I saw a tie intimidation. Like, fuck. Maybe this is just like they respect one another.
Yeah, there was some respect made. And then
neither was backing down.
And then Dolkeen points down towards two sisters who I assume are still gossiping.
Yeah.
And then he's like, with these little nomascals are that's my sister No Marie, and that's No Nana. And then he looks at both of them. He's like, say hi.
They're still in awe of Vrishna. They're like they look up to her like hi, just like really intimidated because like look at the size, an absolute unit of a woman.
They have to look up even higher, like taller than Dolkeen is. So
yeah, but there's some pleasantries exchanged, and after introducing themselves, your mother goes with your with your sisters and leaves you to be on your date.
You know what? I will, because they are new to the city, and Dolkeen doesn't want them to get in any trouble. He will send Maul with them.
Right, sounds good.
Put
Yeah, they
Maul
go.
down
Yeah,
and be
they.
like, Could you follow my? Could you hang out and maybe show them places around?
Yeah, you set her down just so she looks at you.
And he gives her a nice pat on the back.
Yeah, and then she goes kind of like in front of your family, just like a dog, like happily like taking charge and like leading your family down the street. But Vrishna like immediately just like looks to you, is like, this is where I thought a good place to see where we could really test ourselves. I heard it was here, so I thought it would be good for first dates.
And then, Dolkeen finally, like, now that his mom's gone, he looks towards Vishnu. He's like, we've had these back at where I'm from. Sorry, but this is not how I expected my. Not with mom being,
Do not worry. I am understanding. But for now, it is two of us, and we shall see who is worthy of top through the only way we know. back where I come from. And then she just points to she points to the fight pit. For lack of better terms, we're going to beat the shit out of each other.
Is she wearing the boots?
Yes, she is. She's wearing the boots.
And then he looks. He's like, I can be defeated by my own creation.
We will see. And then she grabs one of your horns and starts pulling you over to the fight pit. We'll go ahead and take a quick break there because I need to go pee.
I will. You know what? I'm gonna eat some Cheez-Its real quick. Hold on, let me go grab them.
Yeah. So Vrishna's first idea of day is like, we've been competitive so
We
far,
will kill.
and this is the best place to get a real competition of challenge where it is completely legal now.
That's
Fighting.
delightful.
My kind of woman.
And I will be right back.
As will I.
How are you doing, Matt?
No, just vibing.
Hell yeah. What have you been up to today, brother?
Hanging out with the boys, just having a good time.
Massive.
Although I picked up drugs earlier.
Huge. Sounds awesome.
Yeah, gotta have those drugs, man.
Gotta get your daily intake of meth if we're gonna play D&D.
Yeah, no, it's less meth, more metformin, but
It was actually just Advil, Chase.
it was actually
Like,
just
I just had a
Tylenol.
headache.
It was just a slight headache. No, it was just Pepto-Bismol. I had a little tummy ache.
Diarrhea.
I have a bad case of diarrhea.
Man. Yeah, I've just I was just playing that fucking Christmas game because I mean, who would have thunk that those fucking point and click hidden object games are actually pretty fun as long as you're with your buds. As long as you're with your buds, because like there's always just these like ridiculously stupid, like over engineered problems for like just the simplest shit. Mm. Yes, that's cool. I also got a little bit of writing in today. I started. I don't know if I told you, but I started posting my my stories onto an actual fan fiction site.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I know.
The internet can't handle it.
I know. Let me actually look at how those are doing right. Right now, I've got the regular female SLR one and fishing for pussy, and the fishing for pussy. I'm gonna chalk this up as it having bad tags whenever it first came out. So it's only got 23 hits and 1 like, and then the SLR one, that's just the regular SLR one, has 64 hits and also 1 like by the same person. But it's definitely getting up there.
We're consistent.
Mhm. Yeah, and I do plan to drop down another one. It's just that the AO3 website, I don't know if you read fanfiction at all.
No.
So the website that a lot of people read fanfiction on is a thing called AO3, which is Archive of Our Own, and they do have a D&D tag, and I'm dropping shit in the D&D tag.
Oh no.
And who would have thought that the work that is like more or less clean gay has like, you know, a third of the amount of hits as the straight rape scene.
Yeah, no. There are more degenerates out there on the internet than you would imagine. In the words of one of my favorite characters of all time, degenerates like you belong on a cross.
No, degenerates like you. Yep. Yeah. Exciting time. Exciting time.
I've returned.
Oh, welcome back.
Thank you.
We were just vibing. I recently decided I was going to be a fucking idiot, and
I made that decision a long time ago.
well, more of a fucking
Oh,
idiot.
okay.
And try to do, because I've been seeing a bunch of these on YouTube lately.
On for
I'm
what?
trying to do 100 days on hardcore Arc.
What does that mean?
You're just gonna play Ark?
Arc for survive for 100 in-game days on Arc.
I mean,
On hardcore. If I die once, I reset.
is that hard or
It's very hard.
how long is
'Cause-
one in-game day?
30 minutes.
Ah, that's a lot of time.
Yeah.
So 3,000 minutes.
I'm back.
How long is
Which-
3,000 minutes?
Like 15 hours?
50.
50 hours? Okay.
Yep.
That's good. What? 5-6 days of playing?
Easily. More like 7 or 8.
Mm.
Because, I'll take breaks and play with other games with friends.
That's fair. Yeah.
I mean, if you only play 1 hour a day, that's 50 days.
True.
That's also a lot longer.
But I'm just trying it out to see if I can actually do it, and then I'll record the video.
Why don't you just record the video and then then you'll have to do it
Because
twice.
the last time I tried it, I died on day 1. I died to a Therizino when I was overweight.
None of us play Ark, because I don't think.
Okay, I died to a giant tickle chicken.
No.
That sounds pretty bad.
Yeah.
Righty.
I'm reaching into this magic bag of candy Keith gave me, and I keep pulling out Three Musketeers.
Hmm.
And I'm like, Keith, did you eat all the good candy out of here?
He stole from your gift, so he could get all the good parts of the gift.
Yeah, I died to a tickle chicken.
Oh, also, just so you know, Chase and Crystal, I have put as many dice as I want to be using into my into that mimic chest that you guys got me, and
I would hope so.
yeah,
Yeah.
and I've just been pulling out random dice that I want to be using for what I need, and it's very nice. I like it.
That's good.
You
Because if you
better.
didn't like it, we'd have problems.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I hate it. I want you to I want my money back.
Oh yeah, by the way, we went to Jersey Mike's and Crystal gave me the money for the thing for the chest, okay? And then when we're paying for the subs, okay, she says, "Chase, isn't that the money I just gave you?" And like the lady in front is just all like, she's like, "Oh ha ha ha, he's using the money that he gave her," and it was like, I was like, "Wow, Crystal, what a great wingman to just make me look like a fucking spurg in front of this lady
Yeah,
here."
now you can never go back there.
Now I can never go back there because then they'll know that I'm the dude that steals money from women to pay for their own meals.
Yeah, that happened. And then I shat on him harder by saying like, "Oh yeah, I make more money than him."
Yeah. And now they'll know I'm poor too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but now that means like I've got myself like a Jersey Mike's girlfriend.
Ooh. Finally, a
Yeah.
woman who can stay in the kitchen to make you sandwiches, Crystal.
Actually, that's exactly what I need.
That's all you want in this world.
Jersey Mike's girl to make me Jersey Mike sandwiches every day.
Think about it.
What do you have, Chase?
Yeah, whatever, Crystal.
He doesn't have anything. And I feel sorry for Chase. Posted all of his porn to public sites, and nobody's complimented him yet.
People still hate it.
Hey, he's gotten a like.
I got a like.
That was him.
It was me.
That was
I
me.
liked it.
I like my own thing.
I liked my own porn.
Look, you're allowed to
Sad
like
life.
it. You better.
Sad life. Liking my own porn.
Don't post anything you don't stand by. That's why I was shadow banned on Reddit. I only posted the truth.
You know, they hated Jesus because he spoke the truth.
Mm-hmm. I mean, fuck it.
Therefore, I'm Jesus.
Yeah, people hate me, so I must be Jesus. I'm eating Cheez-Its. I guess I could
Game.
stop if we're ready to play.
Game.
All right, is everyone back and ready?
I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
I'll put the Cheez-Its down. Oh, I didn't see Nia was in chat. They said, wow, how long have you been how long you've been live? Oh, we've been live for 2 hours. Happy New Year's to you as well, Nia.
Happy New Year's, Nia.
Sorry I didn't see any of these messages. We'll be AFK, but I hope I get there before that you finish. One host, and that's it. A nice voice acting. And they put an emote of a beer mug full of beer.
Pog.
Very nice.
Oh, it's a Hearthstone emote.
Not Pog.
Not Pog.
Not Pog anymore.
Welcome, Nia. Welcome.
Let's pog.
You came here just in time to see me beat the fuck out of my potential love interest. Like, absolutely fucking kick her teeth in. Or vice
And
versa.
What more could you ask for?
Yeah, what more could I ask for?
In a significant other?
He's right, you know.
Alrighty. So, Dolkin, Vrishna immediately brings you to the center of the circle and explains to you back where she comes from. Men and women who would potentially be thrust into a relationship had a ceremony where the one that comes out on top in a combat of strength would be basically have the pants on in the relationship.
Dolkeen able to ask questions?
You are free to.
Dolkeen says, Dolkeen will respond with, well, what happens if could the other person ever re-challenge the person?
Wait, to do what?
Like, could you re-challenge the person with the pants on?
No. Once placement is set, that is where it stays.
Well, shit. Stakes are pretty high. Dolkeen's got to oh, shit.
So it's basically, you know, if things do work out, because, you know, she thinks you're cute, you know, you're fun, you know, you've shown to be, you know, worthy, you know, strong as well, if not a bit weird, but it's quirky. So she wants to know ahead of time where things will lay.
Am I strong enough?
Should things work out? Yeah, but so.
Oh boy. I assume it's hand-to-hand combat, not with actual weapons, or
yes, it is hand-to-hand combat, unfortunately.
You're at a severe disadvantage.
I am.
We can do this either one or two ways. One is longer, one is shorter. We can actually have both of you go turns, actually hitting each other. Or we could do a couple of strength rolls to see who comes out on top.
Well, let's see. She's higher level than me. Assumedly. And I only have 57 HP. You know what? I like the idea of the long. I like the idea of the long one. Just for the fact that I'd love for next time my mom sees me, and for when the group sees me, Dalton's got like a. If I lose, Dalton's got a black eye. I like the idea of that actually.
Alrighty, so
I assume she
If
hits hard
you-
as fuck. So.
alrighty, so if that's the case, we will. Are you guys okay with watching Duncan get the shit beat out of him?
Absolutely.
I am more than
Oh,
okay
no.
with it.
He's gonna put on combat music. Oh no.
Belkeen was never going to be the one wearing the pants in the relationship anyway.
What's
he
what's
want to
fun
be?
music that I have?
Look. Oh.
No,
fuck.
that's
Oh fuck.
no, that's no, that's that. Oh damn, I don't have fun combat music because I tried importing it, but it didn't
no.
work.
I will tell you all right now.
Ain't no more of a fun start than fucking.
The choice I wanted to do.
No.
Oh hell yeah, Darkest Dungeon. The correct choice was best of 5, so first to 3, and whoever gets 3 punches wins. But this is more. This is the more fun option.
Do you have any Metal Gear Rising in here, Isaiah?
Yeah, I didn't import any of that.
I was gonna
Unfortunately,
say,
Damn.
there's no more fun start to a song like for combat than fucking
you know what?
the only thing I've ever known, or the only thing I know for real.
This is dumb and stupid. We can have some tavern music playing.
God, I.
Yeah, there'd definitely be some bards in the background, right?
All right, yeah, oh yeah, definitely. It's fucking pandemonium around this. Like people are like fucking screaming, like rip his fucking teeth out. This one guy's like twist his dick. He's like, whoa, dude.
Oh, dick twist!
Oh, dick twist. All right, so
So
do you want
I just want you to know that I will stick to my option, but the correct choice to win was first to 3. But I'm willing to try my best to win the old natural way.
You know what? Let's say this. The first one to actually here's what we're gonna do. Go put 30 temporary hit points into your put down 30 temporary hit points.
Mm-hmm.
The first one to 0 will be the one that loses.
I won't do. I'll just again. I'll just take the damage. Like I like the idea of us both looking.
Okay,
up and
let's
tumble. Like,
say
you can have her do
the first
30,
let's
so,
say
yeah.
let's say the first one to reach 30 will
Alright.
and to make this a little more fair on your parts, or actually we'll do to make this a little more fair on your part because she's a fucking monk, so she's proficient with this shit.
okay.
Is she?
Yes.
Yeah,
I didn't know she was a
I
mom.
forgot about that.
Because her unarmed, she'll do more with an unarmed strike than you will. So let's say when you go down to 20 when you go down by 20 hit points, that will be when it stops. You can either use your dex or your strength to try and hit someone, and when you do, we'll roll. Oh, actually, you know, this is what we'll do. Because
What,
Max,
aren't I proficient in
another buddy in this. So you'll both make either a strength or a dex check based on what you want to do to each other, and whoever wins, whoever comes out on top, will be the one that gets the punch.
Okay.
And I guess I can make a rules public for this. And depending on how far the difference is between your rolls, the damage dice will get higher.
Okay.
So-
what is the unarmed?
It'll change depending on so like if it's between 1 and 5, the difference between the strikes. We'll do if it's between 1 and 4, it'll be a D4. If it's between 5 and 8, it'll be a D6.
Okay.
If it's between 9 and 12, it'll be a D8, and if it gets higher than that, it'll go up to a D10.
All right. What about a nat 1?
Well, we'll see what happens when that
Okay.
happens.
Cool.
All right, so roll. So all right, so make your roll.
Just straight strength.
Strength or dex, whichever one you want to
Son
use.
of a bitch! I wish I could use my fucking horns. 16.
Oh,
Let's
she
see what
gets a
Dalton gets.
16.
Not oh fuck! Wait, what?
God damn it.
So that's a 12.
Well, it's only
so she
4,
gets-
so.
So she gets a punch off on you immediately as, you go to punch her. Like a professional boxer, he just ducks and weaves, then socks you in the jaw, so she'll get a d4.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We're keeping it within 4. Oh, no.
You take 3, you're the first, she gets first blood, and you take 3 damage from a punch to the cheek.
Yeah, Dalkin isn't expecting, and he's just like, oh, you know what? It was just a lucky punch, and then he'll go for another one.
Let us hope you can give me more by the time this is done. All right.
Oh God. Oh no.
So that is a
Doggy.
difference of, let's see,
9
9 minus that is 11.
11.
No, wait, that's 12. Wait, no, 13.
13.
That's a difference of
Math
13.
is hard.
Oh, she gets that's a D10.
Mm.
Delightful.
So she's rolling a D10 against you for this one.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's a lot of damage.
So as you say, that was just a lucky punch. You see like a flare in her eye as she immediately sidesteps and lunges forward and then jabs you
Oh,
in the
God.
chest next. Was that one lucky?
You know what? I think this is what they mean by that you shouldn't tempt the beast.
All right, so she's taken the lead so far. So
Yeah, taking 8 damage. That's okay. Oh, 18. Oh!
oh, now you
Well,
get her. That's
it's still
you
only
get a
D4.
D4.
Wait, I might as well just pull the dice thing up if I can pull it into another menu, but nah, whatever. God fucking damn it.
Yeah, so you do surprise her as she lunges back. You move and swing your fist forward. She manages to bring her head back a little bit, but you graze her across the chin slightly, and she just... Not bad. Let's see if you can do it again.
Yeah, Dalkin will go for another swing. Oh no. God damn it.
All right.
Well, as long as it's staying close.
Yeah, it's still close, so she's rolling a d4.
Oh god.
Does 4 damage against you for this one.
Oh no, she's rolling so good.
Isaiah's rolling too good.
He's rolling so good. Other than, at least we both have the same modifiers, so it's at
Yeah,
least
that's why I
fair.
thought it would be a little more equal for you.
Mhm.
Because if she just went straight unarmed strikes against you, that'd be a little unfair.
Yeah.
So this way, it's a little more even between the two of you. But yeah, so she's definitely got some good hits on you. It's like, what's the matter? If a man is going to be with me, he better be able to take more hits than this.
Dolkin looks up. He's like, I'm usually fight alongside Ma, so fighting by myself. He then straightens up.
Wait.
I'm just getting used to it.
Fighting with companions is good, but you need to know how to defend yourself too, Tolkien. Maybe we can break that into you. As she goes in for another swing.
Yeah, Dolkin will swing right back. God damn it.
Ah, just barely. As you take
Another 2.
as you take another 2, and she, that first one she got you, but she seems to be slowly getting your number, as you're not much of a hand-to-hand fighter, and that's what she is. She is, for as big as she is very quick on her feet and gives a very mean punch.
Oh. God damn it. She's so good at this.
She's bobbing and weaving, which seems to be her main thing to do. But
Son of a bitch.
all right, another dex or strength check.
Oh my fucking god, I'm rolling so bad. Oh my god! By 1.
Oh, by 1.
This is the most sad thing I've seen.
Consistently low rolls, Chris. That's what we're here for.
Just consistently slightly lower than Isaiah's.
Another 2 points of damage. As by this point, she's basically just giving you light jabs to the cheeks and to the chest through each consecutive blow they've taken so far.
Yeah, and Dolkin is trying to keep pace. It's just like, okay. He kind of like cracks his shoulders. He's like, oh, okay. I see how you work now.
And you know what? I'm gonna roll something on my end for her, actually.
Oh no, is she gonna Fury Blows?
As she's standing there, she kind of lowers her hands down and still like bouncing on the balls of her feet. It's like, come on, Dokin, give me your best shots. Come on, I know you're better than this. Come on, right here. She kind of like is nudging you to. She looks like she's giving you a free blow. She wants to see if you'll take it or not. She seems to be getting a little cocky herself as well.
I know you're holding back.
Yeah, Dolkeen smiles, looks at her. You know what? I want to purposely miss the swing and go in for a hug, and then push her off, like to off balance her.
Oh,
like act
interesting.
like
Okay.
like act like I'm gonna go in for a punch so that she'll brace, and then give her a hug, and be like, and then like push her down to like knock her prone.
Okay. Roll me a deception check to do that.
Sure. The thing I'm a master at.
You think so?
And
Grace.
I'll roll an insight for her.
Deception. There it is. Oh my fucking. Oh, 10. There you go.
I'll roll an insight for her. So I will roll it in game since we're doing this.
God damn it.
Oh boy.
13.
Oh.
The moment she
Oh,
sees,
I didn't realize she had a +5 to insight. Holy shit.
She's a monk.
Yeah,
The-
You guys.
the moment she sees you coming for a hug, she sees like your hand kind of ball up a little bit, and she kind of immediately takes a step back and goes into a fighting stance again. It's like, oh, you tricky naughty boy.
I'm not gonna hit someone. I'm not gonna hit someone that's trying to hit me back. I'm not taking any freebies here. When I wear those pants, I'll deserve to wear them.
When you say that, she actually kind of cracks a smile a bit, like, all right, you've definitely impressed her with that. It's like, alrighty, then I'll keep going, not holding back, Dolkin, and she goes in for another swing.
Oh! Well, goddamn, it's
Ooh,
still,
and you
still
get her
4.
now. Wait. 15, 16, 17. Yeah, so yeah,
Four.
and then once you do that, you get it. Now you get a punch in on her as.
Watch this one again, by the way.
Damn.
Oh no.
Or Dolkeen.
But with that, she goes in once again, but you manage to catch her again.
I want to give her a flick on the forehead.
You give her a bit of a. Yeah, you flick her on the forehead, and she just has a look of like, wait, what? You son of... And they're just like, you son of a bitch, and they immediately goes in for another one.
Oh, god damn it. Oh, no. Well, 17's not bad, but... Oh! Hey, that's 5, or that's... Oh,
That's a
God.
5, that's a
Oh, no, it's still
D6
4.
now. No, it's a D6.
So,
Wait.
Yeah, it's only 4.
14, 15, 16, Oh, yeah, my bad, wait, yeah. I can't
Oh, well, time for another 1. Oh, no, actual damage. Well, not a
3.
1.
Yeah. Now, the moment she actually goes in, she's like, "Oh, you son of a bitch!" You immediately just like give her a quick sock on the right cheek, and she's like, "Ah!" It's just like,
And then he's just like, now they know how you fight, First Knife. It's all too easy. I was just letting my guard down on purpose.
she smirks and she's got that the blood is kind of boiling a bit now. Actually, like
hell
she's getting
yeah.
into it, and now she's going, and then while she's kind of like leaned over a bit, she immediately goes in like to like uppercut you.
Oh, no. Oh, this... Oh!
Ooh, and that is a difference of how much? That is
That's a difference
4, 10,
of
2.
18? No, 16.
16.
Dolkin, roll a d12.
Oh!
Oh, a big
Yeah,
D12.
that's a difference of wait, so 12.
Oh my goodness.
We fucking equaled
What?
it out, boys. Well, not really. I've taken,
Yeah. So as she goes to give you to bring an uppercut to you, you use both your hands and block her fist as it comes to her chin. And looking down at her as she's kneeled down, you bring your head back and you fucking headbutt her, and she goes staggering back, dazed, still standing like you are, but now she's really feeling it. Like, oh,
Yeah, wait, hold up. I think I
He was holding
I'm-
back.
yeah.
Beating women is Dalton's
Exactly.
specialty.
3, 8. I'm just making sure I calculated math right. 12, 14, 16. Yeah, okay. So I've taken 16.
she has taken
12. So I rolled 2 1s and a 10.
No, she has taken so far 15.
15. Because you rolled 2 1s, a 3, and a 10.
Oh, and a 3.
So you
Hey.
guys are pretty equal. She's kind of like got a little trickle of blood from that headbutt kind of going down. She kind of like wipes it. It's like, now this is what I
You know
like
what?
to see.
And you know what I'm gonna do? Dolkin will stand back and put one arm behind his back and then put one arm forward and then he'll give her like a wave like,
I'll give you a free hit. It looks like you need it.
and Dolkin will let her get a free hit if she wants.
Oh, and she sees that and she's like, "Oh, you cocky bastard."
I love her the best.
And she'll just be standing there and not take that.
Oh,
take that hit
okay.
Since you didn't do it early. Since you didn't do it earlier, she's not gonna do it.
Okay. And then
She still seems to have that modicum of respect and is showing you the same thing from before.
we both got a fire in our eyes. We want this to be a fair fight.
Yeah, and now, but the moment you bring up your guard again for a fight, she immediately lunges forward
Oh,
and goes
God.
in.
Oh yeah, baby!
Oh,
By
Yeah,
two.
and then-
the comeback.
Yeah, and then you immediately, as she comes in, give her a quick counter with a blow to her chin. Roll a d4.
Oh, like she comes in and I like slap the hand away, and then as I bring my hand back, just give her a slight like slap on the cheek.
Yeah, and as you do, she's kind of like fumbling and getting a bit dizzy. You see her blinking a bit. It's like, yeah, still in it. So let's go again.
Oh no. Oh no. That's bad. Oh no. Oh!
Oh.
We're both fumbling.
And while she's dizzy, you quickly, you're feeling it as well, but manage to use the time where you haven't taken any damage to get a bit of a second wind, and taking that time, you go and
Oh, 3 more fucking damage, baby.
and as you do, you sock her right in the chin, sending her head flying, and she goes flying onto her back.
sending her head flying.
Flying to the side. Set her head moving to the side. She kind of just like spins and falls back onto the ground. You beat her.
I had 3 HP or 4 HP. Any loss.
Talk about a fucking turnaround from Dolkin.
I was literally at 16 HP for what? How many fucking hits in a row was that?
I think that was a good
1, 2, 3,
Alright,
4.
1, 2, 3.
6 for a good 6 hits in a row.
Yeah,
I think you had her.
I had 60. She
I'm so
She
surprised.
fucked me up
Shit.
early game. She fucked me up.
So like whenever this whole thing started, I said this to Crystal. I was all like, "This is how fucking this is what I just picture whenever I think of Vrishna fighting Dolkin."
Where? Is it in memes?
I put it in memes. Yeah.
Fight versus. Wait.
I hate it.
Oh my god, I hate that. Oh my god, I fucking hate that guy.
But it's so perfect.
Yeah, that's great.
But the crowd goes fucking
Yeah, no,
wild.
I
for
didn't
you,
expect that.
Dolkin.
I thought she had like a +5 to hit, and I was like, I'm so fucked. But the fact that we were even, oh my god, fuck.
The crowd goes fucking crazy as you were getting your ass beat in the beginning, and then you immediately turned around on Vrishna. Vrishna's just like on the ground, just like sort of like dazed and look a little confused. But she looks up at you as she's like on the ground, like wipes a bit of blood from her chin. It's like, you may have earned yourself a second date there, Dolkin.
Yeah, Dolkin's like his nose is bleeding really bad, and he has like it's like stuffed, and he does like the where he blows really hard out one nostril, and he like a big globule of just blood.
Yeah.
Just, like spits out the side, and he feels his body. He's like he tries to walk over, and he's like, oh, you're very strong. And he walks over, and he kneels down, and he holds one hand out to her.
Yeah, she'll take it. She'll happily take it,
And he'll pull her up.
pull herself up. She'll give you a quick. She'll give you a quick pat on the side. It's like, well, I suppose father and mother would be very happy to have a new man who can prove himself very worthy.
Don't tell me I'm gonna have to fight them as well.
Oh no, they're dead. Don't worry.
Oh.
She just says that very nonchalantly as she's escorting you to the ring or out of the ring.
Killed them.
Yeah, I thought I was gonna have to fight them as well for the honor.
I killed them for my rite of passage.
Yeah, and you know what?
And-
Tolkien will ask if Vrishna
Yeah.
wants to partake in the festivities for a little while before he has to go and meet the prince.
She would be very happy to. She seemed, she was very stoic woman before, but now after this, she seems to open up a little bit and actually has pulls away from that resting bitch face that she has most of all the time and has a bit of a smile to her.
I just love that both me and Crystal, when Crystal's fighting Hank, it was a complete fucking turnaround, and she fucking sweeped Hank after he got cocky, and the second Vrishna got cocky, Tolkien fucking actually turned the heat up, and six blows in a row.
Moral of this episode.
Matt, don't fight anybody, because if you start winning, that means you're about to get your ass beat.
Exactly. Yeah, and Tolkien will he doesn't know if he's allowed to like hold her hand or anything, but he'll guide her to like some of the places that that had food that he would have held and he wanted to try. Just
She's not too much into the hand holding.
Yeah. So that's what he did.
She mainly walks side by side. You know, she still seems very casual about hanging out. You could tell, like, she understands the about like, oh yeah, romance and lovey-dovey, but she seems like this is like the first time like someone's been like actually interested in her. So it's like, oh, okay, this is weird, but I guess we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, and he doesn't want.
She's kind of just being like actually just more casual, like around you, actually opening up instead of being like a wall of nothing.
Yeah, exactly. And Tolkien doesn't want to push any more than he has to right now. Just the fact that he won, he's on a bit of a high, and he wants to just to make sure that she's comfortable and gonna have a good time. So we'll go and do like some party games. As Tolkien's around, like one of his eyes is closed a little bit. He's still got like a bit of a nosebleed.
Yeah. What kind of? Oh yeah. No, if you fought her for real, she probably would have fucked you up and
Beat my ass.
She's an open hand monk.
Oh fuck, she would have beat my ass, Isaiah.
Punch you in the chest, your chest quivers for a minute, and then your heart explodes.
Yeah, and then she.
I mean, she could have cheated and used fucking like stunning strike on you, but she was wanting to be honorable.
Yeah, it's a con save. I'm good at those.
I believe you.
I'm
but
plus 2.
but slowly over the course of the day, Hank and SR, you two kind of like do very going off the high of the first game, kind of go into more competitive games against one another. Awesome. Vashana, you and Angelina both together. She takes you to a bunch of different stalls to hang out. When lunchtime comes around, she kind of like just like. Now that you two are kind of alone together, she just kind of just like wants to be with you, and as much as she likes the other guys, she wants to hang out with you today.
Vashana is going to spend a total of 4 gold on various things fried on sticks.
Oh yeah,
corn dog, skewers, shish kebab, you name it. If it's on a stick, she's eating it.
Oh yeah. Angelina does kind of like the same thing, but you realize very quickly she's got a bit of a sweet tooth with getting a bunch of candied stuff. But and Dolkin, you and Vrishna go on just like kind of like hang out. It's first date, so you two are still kind of like just just kind of like friendly, friendly, warming up to each other.
I'll spend.
You meet your mother like halfway, and then she like looks at two of you who are beat up and like, what the fuck happened? And you explain to her, it's like, I don't like it, but you young people.
Yeah, I'll spend. I assume we might meet up with the family, or they might have come around. I'll spend like if Mom would have asked me for money, because I assume I want to treat Mom as well. I'll say I give Mom, my sister, 5 gold.
Oh yeah, they have a bit of money on them too, but you know, your sister's definitely your mother is be like, oh no, if I'm gonna be you know, buying food, you know, I'm gonna buy it myself. Your sister's like, oh, money, fuck yeah.
Well, yeah, but he still hands it to mom, and he gives his mom his mom a notice. He's like, well, it's not just for money. Like, let's see, you want to get something nice for as the two of them run off. He's like, let's see, you want to get nice for my sisters when they're not looking. I know how much you like to spoil us.
Yeah. But yeah, and eventually the day goes by, and as it comes to dusk time, you guys, Angelina, Vashana, Hank, and Essler meet up around the town square when the when the play starts. It's nothing special. It seems to just be kind of like a stage play with, you know, very aspiring actors in the entertainment district, doing a very basic stage play on, like, you know, an evil dragon with a princess in the castle, and, you know, knight in shining armor comes, and, you know, it seems like maybe like a play more for like the kids, and you can see that there's definitely a lot of like children that are more, you know, into it than the adults. It's like the equivalent of, like, you know, going to the movies, and you're watching fucking Pokemon at the movies. You know, the parents are hating it, but the kids are loving it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but eventually the day goes by. You know, as you guys eat, have fun, go around, and you all meet up as a crowd starts to gather around the stage, and there's an area that's blocked off. The stage is facing to the south to where the gates would be, and there's a line that's kind of like around this around the circle, and there are knights that are like blocking off the anyone from going past them to the north. Kind of like on either side of the stage, basically, like, you know, the guards that you know, block anyone from getting too close at like a concert. You know, making sure no one gets too close, and it's all orderly and nice. And you guys are invited past the guards to the back of the stage, where you do see Prince Conrad.
Don't even walk up to Prince Conrad, still beat up, bruised a little bit, and be like, oh, hey, Prince.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, and as you guys all walk up, and the prince, compared to earlier in the day, he's now that it is getting to the event earlier or later in the day, that he's dressed up actually now in his finer armor now, wanting to make a very nice appearance in front of everybody. He sees all of you come up. He's like, "Ah, welcome. I hope you all had fun at the festival today."
Indeed.
It was quite delightful. I got to beat the shit out of Hank with a broom.
Dawkins rubbing like the side of his like face and like his ribs where he was punched.
And I got beat the shit out of?
And Vashana just squeezes her beholder. And I won some prizes.
Can't have Dawkins going out there looking like that, so I'm gonna give him a little cure wounds.
I mean, I could have healed myself if I wanted to. But...
I'm giving you a cure wounds.
Take it.
You can't stop me.
I mean, I'll take it.
Unless you dodge my hands.
And while Estelar is doing that, Vashana is going to mind link with the prince real quick, and we'll go, "My lord, I have a proposition for you."
He'll still be looking at everyone as they're talking. You know, as Estelar is bickering with Dolkin, who could have healed himself, but he talks. It's like, yes, what would that be?
Would you care to make an entrance?
Well, I suppose that depends on the entrance.
Well, I was wanting to show off to my friends, and it would be a rather resounding entrance for your highness.
If you wish to make an entrance for yourself, I will not stop you, I'm sure. Many people would find that entertaining. I wish to keep things simple, nothing too fancy, for myself at the very least. But I will not stop you from making it a grand entrance for yourself.
Very well.
But the prince kind of like claps his hand together for all of you guys. He's like, "Alrighty, well, I hope you won't mind, but I will be going up to give a bit of a pulls out paper, a bit of a speech that well, Cromwell had me write up. Very enthusiastic in that. He shows you the paper, and you can tell that the prince didn't write this. Cromwell did, and there's like a lot that's been like scribbled out in it.
And like the text wraps around the outside of the page.
Yeah. But he kind of like stuffs that back into his armor. It's like, if you don't mind, I would want to be rewarding each and every one of you separately. So after I'm done, I will be calling up on each of your names individually to welcome you to the stage and give slight introductions and reward you as such.
Will you call me and Angelina together?
You just said separately, Machana.
I think I can make an exception for that.
But I can't go with Ma. I see how it is.
No, you go with Ma and I go with Angelina.
Oh, okay.
You and Ma can go together, Dorkin.
Did Dolkin lead or does his family have front row seats?
There's not really seats. It seems like just like a standing gathering around the stage.
You know
outside.
You know what he would have done? He would have left Ma out there so that she could carry them to a place where they could see him.
All right, roll a perception check as you're looking around.
Yeah, that's what he wants. He left Ma with them. So perception, you said?
Yeah.
Oh my fucking goddamn six!
Wherever they are, they found a really good spot that you cannot see them at.
Son of a bitch! All right, that's fine.
Yeah, and looking out, you guys are kind of like in little backstage area where no one can peer in, and looking out as the you can hear the crowd getting louder. You look out and there's at least a good, from what you can tell, at least a good 1,000 to 2,000 people that are like lining the streets, like waiting for what's about to happen. This is just kind of like an entire group, entire gaggle of people that is just filling up this main area of the town square, and going off into the main streets as well, waiting. But eventually, the prince does walk up on stage, and you see mages in sort of like some little hidden areas up above the stage that kind of like throw out some magic, and you see some lights appear above to illuminate the area. And the prince has one person like come up to him and give him a quick touch on his neck. That you all remember from the Vulture Kenku might be a thaumaturgy to make his voice louder. But he eventually walks up onto the stage, and the moment he does, there's a very hushed whisper around the area. And the prince just kind of stands there. Roll an insight check as he starts walking up there. There's a bit of silence as he doesn't immediately start talking.
Sure. Inside. 4 on both sides.
Jace?
Yeah?
He's the one too.
Insight.
Are you
I'm
paying
sorry.
attention?
Yeah.
He doesn't want to roll inside Isaiah.
Sorry about that. Sorry
He
about that.
doesn't care about what the prince
doesn't care about
thinks.
the prince.
Fuck Cromwell.
That's
I
the
was listening for the most
I
part.
know.
I didn't listen to this last bit. Might be.
all right. So only Vashana and Hank can get this.
I'll-
It seems this is, as the prince is putting on a bit of a face. It's putting on pretty well, but it's very obvious that this is probably one of the first few times that Prince Conrad has actually gone up and done something like this.
Wow. Stage fright.
Yeah, but he kind of like stands there and claps his hand together and looks around to everyone as the voices kind of dim down. People of Nazril, I thank you for your time, and I hope you have enjoyed the festivities that have appeared today. I know it has been a hard few years for all of us while we're here. There's been much that we have lost in the uprising several years ago. Life has not been easy, I know that much. We have been surviving on what we could, and he kind of has a pause, and trying to rebuild what was lost as well, and what had been taken. It was not easy, and I know I and the rest of those who lead and give example to all of you here in this wonderful city of ours have not led by great example, and I know we have not made life easier for you in these past few years. But I want everyone in this city to know that I love Nazril. It is my home. It's been my home for years. And even with the treachery and the betrayal that we all had to go through those many years ago, I still want to do right by this kingdom, do right by my ancestors long before this root of and seed of evil had infected itself and tainted us. And I want to rebuild new. And I'm happy that we can be rebuilding new. We have access back to the areas that have been cut off to us, back to Barshan, which was once a small but bustling town that gave us good resources, good trade, was a good bastion of well-meaning and good faith to the people that would be coming to this continent. Now that we have that back, we can once again rebuild and do such again. It would be foolhardy for me to say that we, the council, and the military did this by ourselves. That it did not. In fact, it was done by, well, simple folk, just like all of you, as he kind of like stretches his hands out to the entire crowd. Folks from different areas, different upbringings, different ways of life, different ways of thinking, that came together to band themselves and unify and help us in a very dire time of need. Circumstantial, but almost as if drawn by fate at the same time. And I wish to reward these people that have helped me, my fellow councilmen, up in the High District, in the castle, and our esteemed, yet albeit very aloof Archmage. As he says that, there's a bit of a laughter throughout the crowd, as people probably understand that one. Now then, he looks over to the backstage where all of you are at. To the first member that I wish to greet, one that has been a very big help, Estelar of the Silverclaw Forests. As he says that, there's a big there's a cheer through the crowd as people start clapping, hearing your name. Probably just a gesture of good faith, but people start clapping and hearing that.
My girlfriend.
Hank walks out.
Then Hank walks out. Estelar will walk out, although she is trying to hide the fact that she is a bit nervous.
Yeah. Do you, I assume you walk up to the prince? Actually, you know what? He'll insight you. To see how nervous you are.
I'm not nervous. I'm not nervous.
What's his
She was born to be a leader.
Just like it's not secret.
Yeah. Yeah, as you walk up and stand by his side up there, he kind of like lowers his voice a bit. It's like, do not worry, Miss Estelar. I'm feeling the same thing you are right now. This is very uncomfortable. as he kind of like perks up a little bit. He's like, don't worry, I'll try to get through this fast.
Oh, this is very strange. Do you want to do something?
No, I don't. This is actually a first.
Oh my. Okay, you're
But
doing great.
yeah, but he stands there, as you come up, he tries to take the attention off of you as he stands there. The Silverclaw Forest that we knew, while very isolated, had very little and want and need to do with our illustrious city, which, through the many years that we now know, is not, well, it is reasonable why they would, but it is Miss Estelar right here and the clansmen within the Silverclaw Forest and the druids that helped besiege the town and assisted our illustrious army of very fine soldiers. As he says that, there's a holler and a cheer throughout many different people in the crowd. That's probably you can tell are like soldiers hyping themselves up. And with their help, we were able to keep many of our soldiers, our men, and theirs respectively, alive, healthy, and well. And for that, he reaches into he doesn't reach into what looks to be a servant of the High District comes by and offers him a case, and he opens it and provides a medal, a platinum medal with a gold inlay of the visage of fuck, I'm forgetting my own god's name of this land. It's been a bit.
Got a tethanol on it.
Sir,
Yeah, it's got ethanol on it.
Placenta,
No,
He's dabbing.
Baldin.
Balden.
The winter god of justice, as you guys would all know, as you all would know him to be, places it in front of you and looks like he wants to, put it around your neck.
I mean, I'll let him.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he's just waiting for like doing a courteous may I.
No,
Yeah.
And
You may not.
yeah,
just
and as he does, he places it over your neck, and there's a clap in the crowd. It's like, and with this medal, we know you as honorary members of Nazril, and as such, we give you permission to peruse of the Middle and High District as well.
Oh, we're not illegals this time.
Mm.
And there's a very big clap of that as well, and a gift of good faith for your hard work as well. And he looks to the side, and you see that same servant come up with something wrapped in a bundle, very long. Your father and I actually got this for you. It was actually your father's idea that he wanted to bestow this upon you. I believe his exact words were said that you were ready. And he unravels it, and you see a staff that he holds in his hand. I want you to roll me a Arcana check with advantage.
Big brain on this girl.
Oh, an actual
That
big
is-
bird.
Good.
That is one of your father's staffs that is to be passed down to anyone who would be a leader of a druid circle. That is a staff of the woodlands.
Fucking hate trees.
The woodlands. I will give just a very
Yes.
courteous nod and take it from him.
Yep. You know it to be a very good magical item that druids use that can cast a plethora of different spells to be used as many as you would see fit. But yeah, he hands that to you, and you know it's a very big deal to be passed down one of these by an elder druid.
It's like
yeah,
shaking the hand. She's like holding it, still trying to look very composed,
Yeah,
but is
but
like in awe.
yeah, but he nods. And he's like, thank you for your service, Miss Silverclaw, and we hope to have you help us in times of need like this again in the future.
Of course. And thank you for everything that you have done as well.
He looks at you and just kind of like smiles, like, I have honestly done very little. You have done more for me than I have done for you. And he'll
That will get you nowhere. And I'm gonna leave because
Yeah.
I'm nervous.
he'll let you go as you do. And
No, continue.
and as you step off stage, like, next, a man who is as stealthy as the night as a crow
Talk about
is.
me.
Who is as stealthy as the night as a crow is unknowing to those around it. Hank Amberbeard of Hogder.
I'll strut my stuff up there.
Yeah, as you come up, there's a clap of the crowd as you start making your way up.
I wave my hand.
Though Hank himself is a man of very few words, and also a man of and also a boisterous man who likes to flaunt his great deeds and triumphs.
Hank
he's-
flexes.
that was exactly what he was waiting for. As you do that, there seems to be a little. Roll a charisma check. Actually,
For the
as you do that.
audience.
with advantage.
Yeah, you're damn. Oh wow.
11.
Actually bad.
That's fine. That's fine. That's decent. You seem to get a good few chuckles from a very few various people within the crowd as you flex.
There's just one dwarf out there who's like, ah!
And the prince looks to you. He's like, I know that from what you have told me, you have come from hard times, but I hope that your time within the city has alleviated you of the hardships you have gone through, if by little, and we can welcome you as a member of this city and make this your home now. As that server comes by and hands him a medal, and he reaches over and places it over your neck. And with this, you have gained access as a member of the city, and also access to the Middle and High District. Congratulations, Mr. Amberbeard.
Huge.
And as a gift, something that I found while perusing the vault, as the servant comes by and hands him a smaller wrapped bundle. I believe with your profession, you may find use of this item. As he unravels it, you see a very ornamental, very beautiful dagger with a very nice handle with a bronze pommel that has a green gem in it with kind of a gold inlay making up the back of the dagger, kind of curved as well. And roll an Arcana check for me to see if you might know what this is.
Telling me Hank's finally getting
Magical
damn
weapon.
Well,
it. An actual weapon.
I'll say that's fine. The DC was lower anyways, but this is a dagger of venom.
Poggers.
It is a magic weapon.
Oh, finally.
Finally.
He hands it to you. He's like, this was something that belonged to a member of my family long ago that I think will be better suited in your hands than collecting dust in a vault.
Yeah, whatever. Give me knife. No. No.
He smites.
No. I'm sorry.
But he has it in two hands and holds it out to you to take.
Gimme. And Hank
Makes
will-
a dirty finger
Yeah, so you
Having
have
dirty little.
so is a magic weapon. You have +1 to you have a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls, and when you hit someone with this, they have to make a Constitution save or take 2d10 poison damage, and also be poisoned by it.
Poggers.
Oh, my
Alright.
poison's going to Hank mean nothing now. I'll give
Oh,
him
maybe
Tolkien.
there'll be
I mean,
more
but it could do
poison.
more poison.
Could.
Double poison.
But yeah, but he pulls away from you and gives you a bow as everyone in the crowd starts talking or clapping, not talking.
Yeah, talking over Hank.
Yeah.
Not caring.
Yeah. Everyone clapping is like, "Thank you, Hank, for helping us out in our time of need. I appreciate it."
Oh, anytime, Prince. Anytime.
Yeah. And assumedly, you flex the guns one more time as you walk off stage. Like,
Absolutely.
yeah, I'm the best.
Hank randomly pulls out a wine ball, just pops off the cork and sprays it up into the air. Bites the metal.
Kisses the first girl he sees. But he says he kind of like lets out a small laugh. It's like, and for a man who is as quirky as he is kind-hearted, Doken Heavyhoof.
Dokin will he'll slowly like peel the curtain back and then look out and slowly like teeter his way out there.
As they do, there's a very big clap, and you definitely hear from around. You definitely hear from around the area. You can't tell from where, but you get the distinct cheers that are from your mother and sisters.
Oh yeah, that gives Tolkien some confidence that he walks up to the Prince more.
Yeah.
Standing his head a
Tolkien.
little taller now.
Doken, when I first met you, I was, albeit very unsure. With your very interesting ways and customs, I was hesitant at first, I will not lie. But as I've gotten to know you over these few months that you have been here, I came to know that you are a strong and valiant individual. You have a kind heart that is fit to be a model for the people of this city and those around you. You have also had a very interesting and well upbringing to become the kind young man that you are today, standing in front of me, and for that, I want to thank you for your contributions to the city and to its people. And he'll once again bring out the medal and hold it out to you to place over your neck.
Yeah, Tolkien will let him.
Yeah. The moment he does, he stops. Yeah, he stops as he's looking at the horns, like, fuck. As he loops it over.
Just loop it over one.
Yeah, he's like, just give me, and he's still got thaumaturgy on, so his voice still like ringing out as he's saying this, like, hold on, just bring your head down a little bit, and hearing this, like the people are like fucking losing their shit laughing at this, as you can see the prince, like his cheeks are getting like red, like, oh shit, I fuck it up.
Yeah, I'll just be like, just leave it hanging.
Yeah, no, I got it. He loops it over the one horn, then like it manages to squeeze it over the last horn, and then there we go. And then once it gets over the horn, it falls very nicely onto your shoulders.
Good.
Yeah, it's not choking you.
All right, good. All right, just had to check.
Yeah, but he's like, thank you for your service, and for your troubles. I did have a bit of a more interesting time thinking about what to reward you with, but I think this would probably maybe be beneficial to you as well. And he brings out he has a servant bring out a what looks like to be a belt.
Oh,
And
Oh no.
And he holds it up. He's like, this actually was a gift from one of the noblemen back from Hogder, from the Dwarven capital. This is what is known as a belt of dwarven kind.
Yes!
Tolkien blinks. I'm not a dwarf.
How did the dwarf not get this?
You are now, bitch! You are now!
Yeah, and then he hearing this, like, the people, the people are like fucking losing their shit laughing at this, as you can see the prince, like his cheeks are getting like red, like, oh shit, I fuck it up.
You are now!
Yeah,
Should I roll Arcana?
Well,
or-
because Chase, this would be useless on you.
No, I understand.
Yeah, this would actually be useless on you. But yeah, roll Arcana.
If I know what this is my big 0. Ah, a 9.
If I'm standing next to Dolkin, can I
You-
roll to tell him?
No. It's there's a big there's some distance between you guys. You'd probably have to yell and get his attention, but you know it's magical, and despite its name, it gives benefits to anyone who wears it. You do not have to be a dwarf to wear it, but he hands off to you. It should be useful for you, and maybe. Oh yeah, Dolkin's not wearing the goggles anymore, is he? He gave those to Vashana. Well, I'll read off what this does to you. This probably won't be anything, but Dolkin could probably get a gnarly fucking beard.
Yeah.
Growing.
Oh.
But your constitution increases by 2. When wearing and being attuned to this belt. You have advantage on charisma persuasion checks made to interact with dwarves.
We have one of those.
Yeah. You have advantage on saving throws against being poisoned and have resistance against poison damage. You get dark vision out to 60 feet, and you learn to speak, read, and write Dwarvish.
Oh.
In addition, you have a 50% chance to grow a full beard every morning.
Yep. So you can get a gnarly fucking beard like Hank.
That's super pog.
I don't know if I want that.
I don't know if I want a beard.
That's why you got scissors in this world.
So, con +2, advantage to talk to dwarves.
I sent it to you, Brandon.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
If your constitution modifier changes, that also means for every level that you have, your health goes up as well.
Oh, it would go up. It'd go from a +2 to a +3.
So you get 6 more HP wearing the belts.
Maybe I'll put
Maybe I'll put it on for 6 more.
I
but you
imagine the moment you get it, you immediately put it on.
Yeah,
and it fits very nicely around you.
He will.
It's almost like
put
it's
it
almost
on.
it's almost like a wrestling belt almost. And as you do, everyone will start clapping and cheering for you, and the prince will give a very deep bow.
Yeah, could I say something? Yeah, I asked this to the
yes.
prince.
Yeah.
Is that? I know that coming on good times, but I know that
He looks out towards the crowd. Do you have thaumaturgy on, or just have to say it really loud?
No, you do not have thaumaturgy. It's the prince who has thaumaturgy on
Okay,
him.
yeah, just making sure. He will he will say this in common because he wants to let everyone know that you can always believe in yourself, and he'll look to everyone and he'll say this as loud as he can. He'll be like, hey, my name's Dolkin and I come from the Underdark. Coming up to the surface has been quite an experience for me. It's definitely very crazy up here, but to everyone that might be going through dark times right now, or if you lost someone like I have, just make sure to never stop looking and never stop believing in tomorrow. Gives a bow.
You get unlike before, you get a very respectful clap from the crowd. Not a very big one, but it seems saying that might have maybe rung out with a few people in the crowd.
Yeah, he just wants to make sure he wants to let people know that there's always tomorrow. There's always a better tomorrow.
Yeah.
And he'll
as
run
you
back.
he'll reach out and just shake your hand as you go back. And as you do, he'll look at the crowd. And last but certainly not least,
While Dolkin was giving his speech, Vashana grabbed Angelina and flew 90 feet back and up away from the stage.
gotcha. Yeah, and I assume you tell Angelina what's gonna happen.
Yeah, as she's flying with her, she will mind link with her and go, "You remember my training, don't you?"
Oh no. She was there. She knows what you're about to do.
Mm-hmm.
But you're like, and last but not least, two women that have been invaluable in terms of their strengths, their wits, and their versatility in both the magics, the arcane, and they're both individual skills. I would like to welcome to you. Sorry, hold on. I would like to thank, last but not least, Vashana Kyotara and Angelina Augustine together.
And as he says that, Vashana will tap into herself, spark up, and will cast Thunderstep. As her and Angelina bamf off of the broom and onto the stage with an explosion of thunder where they just were.
Does your broom take that? So your broom takes that thunder damage?
No, it's 10 feet around the broom, so it's not the broom. That takes damage.
I know.
Yeah.
I just I thunderstep, and then you just hear a snapping noise. It's
No.
like, oh shit.
No, and as she appears, she calls for the broom, and the broom flies into her hand.
Roll me a performance check
Oh,
to see
yeah.
for how flashy it is.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sorcery point! Sorcery! No, sorcery point! I use the sorcery point!
Oh, okay. Do it again. Reroll.
Okay.
There we go. Much better. Yeah, that sorcery point for re-rolling is pretty good, isn't it? Yeah. So as you do, Angelina kind of like you know what? Here's how do you want to flavor how you come out? You tell me how you come out.
So Vashana will appear. She's just sparking with this electrical energy, like her hair is standing on end, and she's floating like a good 3 feet off the ground as the electrical energy wears off and the broom appears in her hand.
Yeah, and as you both pop, there seems to be like a little misstep in the spell, and Angelina just kind of like appears a little bit away from where she originally was and falls into your arms. So you're kind of carrying her at the same time, like
Oh yeah.
She immediately gets very red in the face as people are in the crowd are going, oh, and just like do big, respectful, like very impressed claps to the two of you. And as you both sit down, the prince nods with a big smile on his face as the server comes back up and he grabs two different medals. Miss Vashana, Miss Kiltara, you and the aid of your mother's guidance to bring you over here, as well as your adept ability to sense the dangers that lie around you, have been invaluable to us. You have been more than helpful to this city, and it is good to know that we will hopefully be having good relations with the capital and the council of your hometown. And for that, he hands over the medal to you. I wish to give you this medal of the city.
And she will curtsy and just, on behalf of the elven people, I thank you.
He smiles and drapes it over your neck, and then before handing out your reward, he looks over to Angelina and Miss Augustine to say that you yourself have not been an invaluable help to both the council, Master Cromwell, and myself would be a grave understatement. Your knowledge, your fire for learning, and your desire to help out those around you have been invaluable as well. And for that, I want to recognize you as a hero of the city as well with this medal. And Angelina, let's roll a wisdom save for her, as she's also got a bit of stage fright. Go girl, you can do it! Oh my god, she's pogging! There's a bit of nervousness to her, but she seems to will through it as she stands there and bows her head very slightly. Thank you, Your Highness. It is a pleasure to be of such great service to you in this fine city. And then he places the medal over her neck. And for you two, I think the rewards that I would bestow onto the both of you will be hopefully quite useful to you. Miss Kyotara, he'll actually reach into his pocket instead, and hold out his fist to you, and he'll open it, and you'll see a small marble-like item in his hand. Go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
Wha-ba-bam! 22.
See, that is a pearl of power,
Oh, fuck yeah!
and he holds it to you, and it's like, I would like to give this to you for in the case you're in need and in a tough battle. Hopefully, this will give you the energy that you need to keep going.
Thank you, Your Highness. Your kindness is invaluable.
As is your help,
And she'll
and
take it and, like, adorn it, basically on her necklace that she has.
and for you, Miss Augustine. I was a bit curious of what to think, but I thought that this might be a useful boon to you. And the server once again comes out and hands him a cloak to her, and you can roll an Arcana check since you're up there with her.
Oh boy, what's my girl getting? Wha-bam! 14. That was good.
Angelina don't know what it is.
Yeah, Angelina knows everything magical.
You know what? In the off chance that she doesn't, let's roll for her.
No, she
Oh
knows.
yeah, no, she knows.
Oh yeah, no, she knows.
Both of you know. What the prince is giving her is a cloak of protection.
Very nice. Very nice.
And Angelina looks like she's trying to hold in her excitement, but she's got a big smile on her face as she takes it. She even looks like she's tearing up a little bit. Thank you, Your Highness. This is, I would say, more than I've ever wanted to be up here. Thank you too so much for your help. This is just a small portion of the gratitude that I can give to the two of you. And I hope that you and the rest will continue to do great things for the city and help us.
Of course.
And with that, he gives the both of you a very slow bow before reaching out and, shaking both of your hands.
Yeah.
And with that, all of you meet onto the other side of the stage with your medals and your items and your new items that you got. And as you guys step off the stage, the prince continues his speech out to the people for a good few extra minutes as it dies down, and he ends it off with a big bow to the people. And he looks on as the crowd starts to disperse around and continues with the festivities. And then as the crowd disperses, he moves back towards all of you, and as it's just you guys around. And he's like, oh, he just lets out a big sigh.
Is the still thaumaturgy on?
No.
Oh.
Vashana's just gonna
It's
go.
good.
Vashana's gonna go. Prince, you still have thaumaturgy on.
It's like, I fucking hate Nazriel. God, this
Yeah.
place sucks.
Yeah. He just kind of like has a hand. It's just like, my lord, I don't think I've ever had my chest beating that fast in my life ever.
You'll get used to it, my lord.
I'm surprised I didn't get used to it already, but I've never really had a chance to do something like this before.
Well,
I thought you did pretty good. We don't
You
we
did
don't
wonderfully.
we don't do things like this down where I'm from.
Well, I hope it was a good experience for you, Doken.
Got a cool belt. Although I think I messed up. I forgot to say hi to Mom and my sisters, and well, she's gonna be angry that I didn't say hi to her.
Well, I'll leave for that punishment and berating for yourself, with all due respect. And he looks to the rest of you. He's like, well, I think that might be enough excitement for me for one day. Please, the rest of you, go ahead and feel free to enjoy the rest of the festival as you see fit. I will be retiring for the night. I think as again enough excitement for me for one day.
Of course. We shall meet with you in a few days.
Yes, but please enjoy your time. as he starts to move past all of you and start to make its way down the stage.
Wait, hold on. I have to give him my thing.
I was about to say. Oh, he's walking down the stage right now, so
Leaving, Crystal.
Can I follow him?
Sure. Yeah, do you not say anything and just follow him?
No. I'm not gonna say anything. I'll just follow him.
Okay, you guys see Estelar as soon as the prince goes down the stairs. You see her go down the stairs right next to him, and
Yeah, I'll just be like BRB guys.
I assume you're not being sneaky either and just following him.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Vishana will just quick mind link with Esler as she sees her goes and like, is everything all right?
Everything's fine. Just have to do something real quick. It'll be super fast.
Okay, don't go getting married or anything.
God's no.
But as soon as the prince is 10, 15 steps away from the from the steps and heading back up the main street up to the higher districts, he like has a moment of realization and turns like, my apologies, Miss Cessla. Was there something else you required?
Yes, actually. I was a bit nervous up on that stage. So it was I wasn't able to say it quite as the way that I wanted to, but I truly did mean it when I said thank you. It has been a lot more pleasant around my circle since we dealt with the whole Barshan situation. It's like a shadow has been lifted over us, and it's like a weight off of our shoulders, and my people are happy again. It's been nice. It's all I wanted for them, and I'm glad that we could give that to them.
Prince Conrad looks to you as you say this, and he has a smile on his face. He's like, that is more than I could ask for. I've wanted to help the people of this country ever since that the incursion, the uprising happened, and I'm finally happy that I was able to. Trust me, the feeling is mutual. A very, very big weight has also been taken off of my shoulders as well. And I'm very happy that I could help out not only my people, but your people as well.
I do also have something for you.
Oh, for me?
I made with you in mind. And I will take it out of my bag and unfurl it real quick and just drape it around his shoulders.
Would you like to describe what you're giving to him?
I would
for the others.
indeed. So I decided to make the prince one of those pelts similar to what Estelar is wearing, but instead of it being a bear, it is an eagle. So it is I based it off of Miss Eileen from Bloodborne because I love her very much. So think that, but a lot less edgy. A lot less edgy and more eagle.
It's more brown. It's more dark brown with hints of white on it, rather than completely black. Yeah. As you bring that out and you, as you go to drape it around his shoulders, he's still got, he's still got his sort of black cloak that he has slung over both shoulders, and he's like, oh wait, new thing. He quickly undoes two buttons and grabs the cloak and holds off to the side and allows you go ahead. I'd like to see what this is, and you drape it over his shoulders, and surprisingly it very much matches and doesn't seem to clash very well with the armor that he's also wearing. He's like, my word, this is very, very nice. Thank you. Thank you. He looks to you. He's like, forgive me if this is a little crass, but I would say that you and your friends have, well, it's a bit embarrassing to say, but I feel as if there's a friendship between myself and the rest of you as well. I'm not sure if that feeling is mutual to the rest of you, but...
Solar's gonna like smile a little bit, just like pat him on the shoulder. And she's like, "Sure, have a. You should not have many friends or something."
Oh my
Oh
god.
my
that's the
god,
law.
Estelar.
That's the Lord. Stop! You're ruining it!
You, when you say that, you actually see his expression falter a little bit. His eyes kind of like wander down. It's like, unfortunately, yes. As much as I hate to admit that, growing up under my father was a bit more restricting, to say the least. You know, had to be raised as the perfect son and the perfect heir to exactly what his ways would be when eventually I would take over for him, which was, well, really nothing more than brainwashing. But it is nice to actually have people that I can call friends.
And I think that it has been quite nice having you around as well. Sorry, I don't mean to seem like I was insulting you just now, but
Do not worry, you are fine.
I think you're doing great for yourself. Despite everything that you may have gone through before, I think that you are doing a great job. And I'm looking forward to seeing where you are going. And you have me and my friends. And I just want to say that you're always welcome within the Silverclaw Forest. And if there's ever anything that my people and I can help you with, you need only ask. But let me tell you this right now. It is not because you're the Prince of Nazlil. It's because you're Conrad, friend of the Silverclaws.
When you finish that off, you see a very genuine smile across his face. That is, he slowly nods and he puts a hand on your shoulder. You know, the other hand kind of like clutching onto the cloak, the new cloak that you gave him. Seems to very much like it. It's like, and you are a friend to Nazril. And because, well, I can't say the same for that. You had a very much better way with words than I did, but I very much am happy that I got to know you and the rest of your friends, and as much as I helped you, all of you helped me in more ways than I can ever be thankful for or express. I don't know if I ever will be able to properly express how grateful I am that you were all able to help me, but as much as you are offering your hand of friendship to me and your assistance to me as well, the same is double for you as well. If there is anything you, your friends, your family, even someone who I've never met before that you put a lot of faith in and protection for them, I would trust you and your friends implicitly and help you in any way I could.
It means a lot, and I thank you.
You have yourself a good night, Estelar, and thank you. This is a very lovely cloak.
Nice. Conrad.
And
I leave.
Lame.
What? Did you want me to like hold his hand or something?
I was expecting like a kiss, honestly.
What? Okay, fine.
Hey, he's gonna leave.
Well,
You'll get it
I
next
mean,
time.
well, he said good night, so he'll be turning around and going down the street
Later.
I'll give his hand a little squeeze as I say goodnight. How about that?
Fair enough. That's still pretty lewd. So
It's a suggestive
that's too
squeeze.
lewd. That's too
It's a
lewd.
little lewd.
With that, if you do that, okay, if you're going to actually do that, he would have a quick pause and incite you for, reason as to why, if you are okay with that.
I mean, I can't stop him from that, so sure.
Ready?
Hold on. Can I deceive him though?
Sure.
Put on, put on.
Roll a deception against his insight.
Do you want to deceive him? Is the question.
I'm putting on. I'm not. I mean, am I?
Played hard to get. Got it.
He got a 23 in insight.
I wasn't gonna win anyway. Okay. Like my charisma's not good.
But he's like, is that? He's basically looking to see if there's maybe a deeper meaning behind that, or if that was just like just a nervous tick thing or something.
It was definitely done in full confidence. She's lingering on the hold a little, just a little.
And this is where he pulls away and breaks your heart, and then we all laugh.
I know, and then we all laugh, and then we're like, funny.
Funny. As
Funny.
The prince, if you linger on the hold, he'll stop for a second as he's looking down at you still holding his hand. He's like, well, I suppose the night is still young.
My man.
Well, Listla, if you're free, there's some places I would like to go around if you would accompany me.
Oh, my man.
That sounds lovely.
Alrighty. Well, if you still hold his hand, he'll go down the streets. He won't take you to the higher district, but he will go around some more quiet places around the town with you to just have a nice walk around the town and chat with you.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Very nice.
And I think, unless there's anything else anyone else wants to do,
While Estelar is over there having her fucking fangirl session, Vashana will turn to both Hank and Dulkin and be like, Did you guys see that?
No.
You didn't
No.
see what I did?
No, what did you do?
What did you do?
The new spell that I worked on really hard with Cromwell.
Yep, when
Well,
she came onto the stage. You
No,
guys
what
were-
are you
you
talking
guys were
about?
watching?
I was a
The,
little,
thun-
I was a little
the
busy.
thunderous...
I was a little busy thinking about other things, and I've never stood in a bunch of big crowd of people, so my mind was elsewhere.
Okay.
Can you do it again?
And she
Yeah, flick your wrist again.
Yeah, just like do
And
it.
she will grab the pearl of power around her neck and go, you know what, actually I can. And will grasp onto it for a second before she will quickly float up, once again, sparks up, float up about 10 feet above Dulkin and Hank,
Mhm.
and just bamf.
Dulkin's gonna sneeze. Sorry, what was that?
The second you sneeze, there's a thunderous eruption of
Yeah.
sound immediately right next to you.
Yeah, he looks up. Sorry, could you do it again?
And Vashana is now 90 feet away. What?
Oh, where'd Rashana go?
I'm over here!
Angelina, who's just stepping there, will just look at you. Dog is like, I'm gonna tell your mother you're being very mean to Vashana.
Why I actually didn't see it the first time?
And it takes Vashana a second to get back over.
Yeah, it's like, well, I actually didn't see it the first time. The second time, look, I heard what happened. I assume she turned into thunder?
Basically, I leave thunder where I was.
Oh.
I accelerate using the electricity in my body.
Hmm.
And it
I heard
It's
that's bad for your
basically-
heart.
it took a long time to get the hang of, but and she is still kind of sparking a little bit. I've gained control of it.
If you don't balance the chi, it'll go right through your heart and kill you.
It comes from my heart, so
Oh.
yes, my body is literal lightning energy.
Are you okay?
Very. I'm perfectly fine.
Guys,
And then
Badass.
Dolkin will look around and look for either look to see who he sees first. Does he see
You'll see Ma, who actually comes down the side of a building behind the guards with with your sisters and your mother
Aw.
on her back. Your perception check was see she was hanging on the side of a building so your family could get the best
view.
seats in the house.
Hell yeah.
And spy
What?
glasses.
While
little
Maz,
tiny binoculars.
while Ma's coming down, Vashana will just kind of turn to Hank and in Dwarven will say, "You know, I don't think that Dolgan's family very much appreciates what he does."
He turns back and says, "You're right." In Dwarvish.
And Vashana just looks at him. When did you learn how to speak Dwarvish?
What's that, Dwarvish? I just kind of copied you.
She's still speaking in Dwarvish to you.
Angelina, who
What
doesn't
are you
speak
guys
Dwarvish,
saying?
it's just looking back and forth like,
And let's see. Vashana will switch to Elvish when she turns over and looks at Angelina. Angelina speaks Elvish, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, she'll switch to Elvish because she knows Angelina speaks Elvish and goes, "Dolkin can speak the language of the dwarves now."
Oh, yeah, did you not see the belt that he had?
No.
Oh, she points to the belt. Yeah, that's a belt of dwarven kind. It lets him basically have things dwarves have, and he can speaks worse.
Goodness. And she'll turn back to the Hank and Dolkin and in Dwarvish still. Well, now we can't shit talk Dolkin behind his back, Hank.
Nah, that ain't gonna stop me.
Listen, I got a good stealth. I can do whatever the fuck I want.
Still.
Dog still.
But Dolkin, your family comes up and they all congratulate you and like start looking at your boat like, oh my gosh, so manly. Like basically giving you, your mother basically giving you like mainly compliments, and your siblings, your two sisters, give you good jobs and pats on the back. Anne Marie, like kind of jumps into your arms very excitedly, she's both jealous and excited that you're like a hero of the city.
Aw, yeah, Dolkin, when she jumps up, he'll give her a hug and spin. And
Yeah, and while that's happening, Vashana, you have
was
actually
Vrishna
have.
there? Or did she go her separate way?
Oh yeah, no, she was there, but she was just
Alright.
mingling in the crowd.
Yeah.
She's not there right now.
No,
But
yeah,
she's kind of. But if you look out, you can kind of probably no perception acting. You probably just see her hanging out around.
No. He's hanging with his family. Family comes first.
Yeah, but actually, with that, she'd probably you guys spent a good amount of the day. She'd probably give you a pat on the back and say,
you mean like a sock on the arm where she punches him in the arm?
Yeah, give you like a playful punch in the bicep. Probably say it was fun, but you go hang out with your family now since you got your family here.
Yeah.
Spend the night with your family, but
he
she
planned
definitely would like to do it. She definitely like to do this again with you sometime.
Oh yeah, anytime.
Yeah, but as you're hanging out with your family, Vashana, you actually have Angelina actually look to you and kind of nudge you a bit towards her. Is like, hey Vashana.
Vashana will mind link with her. Yes, my dear.
Since you have access to the High District now, why don't you stay with me in my room tonight?
It would be my pleasure.
She'll give you a bit of a nervous flush smile, but she'll grab your hand and look to both Dolkin and Hank. Is like, we're gonna keep going on our date and spend the rest of hang out for the rest of the night. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of the festival.
Oh, Dolkin at this point would have walked off with his parents.
Okay, then.
Yeah, it would just be Hank.
Angelina's just saying this to Dolkin as he's walking away.
Yeah. She's looking at Dolkin, and slowly as he's walking away, turns to Hank and just addresses it to him.
Yeah. It's all good. It's all good.
And
Hank
as
actually rolled
she's
stealth.
talking,
He's not there either.
Vashana's already getting on the broom and just like, don't wake it up. Don't wake up, Hank. Have a good night.
Yeah, you too.
She'll go on the broom and look. She's like, "Have fun, Hank."
Yeah, you too.
You
too.
know, Hank, you could still catch up to Dolkin if you wanted to learn some juicy secrets from any of his sisters. You know, they're more than willing to spill, being gossipers and all.
Yeah.
You could go back to
Imagine
the
how
main
imagine
table.
how many insults you could throw at Dolkin.
Uh-huh. I could.
Or you could go and get stabbed by Mahalia.
Yeah, or I could get stabbed by Mahalia. My dream.
Wait, what's the best option right now?
What's the best option? Damn. I feel like I would like to go with Hank. Or
You are Hank.
Dolphin.
Yeah, I'll go with that.
I'm
Yeah,
going
I'll go hang out with Hank.
Go with Dolkin and hang out with his family and his sisters.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
do that.
fucking.
I'd love to hear more about Dulkin's past.
I'll send
yeah.
I'll send you some. I'll write some embarrassing things that happened to Dolkin. I'll send them to you, Chase, and you, Isaiah.
Delightful. I
Yeah,
appreciate that.
Go right
So-
ahead.
so
But,
that-
yeah,
so
you
that
go
Chase
you go
can
you
have
go with
some-
them. You go with them, and his mother and sisters are more than happy to welcome you. Anne Marie, you learn very quickly is a very flirty type.
Good.
And while the other sister is like pulling her back like heel girl.
Yeah, good. Maybe I need some gnome in my life.
So and with that, I'll say also Estelar, you and the prince just kind of go around the general district away from like big areas that are more quiet, and eventually when the night ends, when it gets very late, he'd thank you for just walking around with him, and probably for the first time, if you allow him, would probably go in for a hug. He'd be very hesitant, should you see him opening his arms and closing them should I? He's like, I don't know if this is rude to ask. He is very unsure.
That's the most adorable thing. Oh my god.
That is ridiculous.
Oh, hold
Give
on.
me keys.
I will give him the hug, right? I'll go in for the hug.
Absolutely.
Oh,
I'll give him
Absolutely.
a nice firm hug.
One would
Now,
even say a bear hug.
one might even say
A bear.
a
hug.
bear hug.
Would you like to roll strength for that?
Oh,
You know what?
absolutely.
For fun, sure. We'll roll strength for that. Oh,
Oh, you were
It-
really holding back for this
it's
boy.
yeah. It's a nice light hug.
Yeah. Once you start squeezing, he doesn't apply any pressure because he's you're hugging, so he wants to be nice. But you learn, no matter how hard you squeezed, this guy is the prince is fucking strong. Well,
I was gonna say.
you're actually hugging him and holding him. I was like, holy shit, this guy's beefy under here.
He is what one would call a brick shithouse.
I was actually gonna
with
say
a
that.
strength check, he rolled a 22.
Ah,
Oh, boy.
so he crushes me. That's
Yeah,
good.
if he tried, he would have. Yeah.
And then, fuck, do I do it? You know what? Fuck it.
Do it!
Estelar
Do
is
it!
bold.
Make her bold.
You're gonna kiss him.
Get a little keys.
Well, dude,
It would whatever you want to do. It is your
I feel like
choice.
that's a little much.
Yeah, fucking.
That's pretty full.
Estelar is
like-
bears to the wall.
Listen, he's going based off what you want at this point.
He is playing your game.
He will end it at the hug. Yeah, he's playing your game right now because he's not sure what to do.
He's playing my game, you say.
Yeah, fucking go for it, girl.
Yeah, so he will end it at the hug if that's all Eslar is willing to go for.
You always got. But,
All right, I'll kiss him.
No, but
You're gonna kiss him?
Crystal, you ever have,
Alrighty.
but Crystal, you have to have a reason for date number 2.
Oh,
Now he doesn't have a reason to come back, Crystal.
yeah, he's already
Alright.
taken everything.
Roll charisma with advantage. 14. Yeah.
Am
Yeah.
I? You know what? No, this is fine.
There. When you kiss him, there's a very quickly like hesitance and surprise, but after like a second, he eventually like brings his arms up, grabs your shoulders, and he kisses you back.
Get it!
Wonderful.
And with that, we'll end the night off by asking Vashana to roll a Constitution saving throw and a performance check.
Woo, baby, here we go. How much you buy? Natural 20!
Whoa, Vashana.
16!
You have a very, 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 very nice night with Angelina.
Woo!
And we'll end the session there.
Delightful.
Ah,
But
shit,
finally
so
managed to
a lot
upgrade
of
the sexification to Vashana.
A lot of
shit
things
happened in this
A lot
episode.
happened.
A
Woo!
lot of things happen.
Woo! Spicy! I love it.
I'm gonna need a shower after this.
Dolkeen, Dolkeen
Take a
had
bridge shower, cool yourself off there.
So yeah, Brandon, you like roleplay episodes? How was this episode? for you?
I love this episode. It was filled with the thing that everybody wants, underdog stories.
Yeah.
That's right.
That's literally what people fucking crave for, and this was it.
That's right.
Because every single time anybody rolled, they always rolled like shit until somebody started beating their ass, and then they fucking cranked it into high gear every single time
Yeah.
this episode.
It went from a curb stop onto one end to a curb stomp on the other
Yeah, exactly.
end.
To a reverse fucking sweep, like it is.
It's like fucking Cell versus Gohan. Cell beats the shit out of Gohan. Gohan's like, all right, no more nice guy, and then fucking curb stomps Cell.
Exactly.
Super Saiyan 2, just
Well, this will be interesting. I was not expecting the Estelar Prince Conrad ship to be the thing to sail.
Oh, I'm hype. I was hype.
I wasn't expecting it to be so like.
Crystal, you got Matt being your hype man in the back, like, do it.
I'm like, oh,
I honestly wouldn't have if he hadn't.
I don't usually
Get it
ship.
for the
I'm like,
boys.
this is the SS fucking Titanic. Let's go.
The Titanic song.
That's
Let's fucking go.
Well, if that's any indication as to how this relationship will go, Crystal, that just like
I
the
was-
Titanic.
I was like,
Yeah.
I can't kiss him right now. It's too fast. And I
No,
was like,
fucking do it. Like it
I
was.
was like-
said to be unsinkable.
The
I
prince was begging for it.
I was like, Estelar is like bold though. So I
Yeah,
mean, like,
no,
would
but he was begging for it. It was palpable.
I wouldn't know about begging, but he was just like, I don't know what to do. We got girl that is like, I think she's into me, but I don't know. Nervous boy noises.
Oh damn!
The prince literally went from lonely sad boy to most popular guy in the kingdom.
All right, guys, I feel bad. Nia says just right now, hi. I just got back.
Uh-huh.
Oh shit! It's at the end.
Oh no.
Oh, sorry, man. Oh,
Well,
Alright, bro.
okay,
Catch the VOD. Catch the
Yeah,
VOD.
get the VOD, but yeah, the prince and Estelar got a good romantic kiss in the moonlight.
and so I know you said you were gone for most of it. In case you can't watch the VOD, in case you're very curious as to what happened, Dolkeen went on a date with a Goliath, and we had to beat the shit out of each other for a date.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah, to prove strength.
I had to prove that I was strong enough to date him. My Dolkeen's parents came in, his gnome parents came into town. And we all kind of
His dumb father's not around.
Hank got destroyed by women and got a knife.
Yeah, Hank got literally almost killed by women. He got held up at
Twice.
knife point by a whore.
To be fair, one woman I have a very spicy backstory, and I was just waiting for Hank to pull the trigger on activating it.
Oh really?
Nia says, guys, hope you have a happy holidays, and a question. What is DC that they told me that you were streaming out there?
DC.
Difficulty check.
Yeah.
Oh.
In D&D, DC is a difficulty check when you're rolling.
So like, yeah,
So-
and it could be for like anything. Like, let's say, hey, I need you to roll a strength check.
Actually,
Isaiah sets what kind of check and how difficult it is
Yeah.
by assigning it a skill
actually,
that you
hold on.
roll against and a number to hit.
Oh man.
Oh my girl!
I was like, oh shit, damn. She almost rolled a nat 20 on Constitution.
Yeah, give her advantage. Fuck it.
No,
So,
why
yeah.
not?
That's and hey, happy holidays to you as well, Nia. Sorry you
Oh,
came
yeah.
in right at the end. I love RP episodes more than I like combat episodes, but this had everything I wanted.
Yeah.
Just
Oh,
RP
yeah,
makes me happy.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah. Also, Vashali, like this is also like competing. You're the one taking charge.
Yeah.
But- Oh my
It-
god.
But it's
I'm so
also
happy.
Vashana's first time, so.
In case you guys are curious what Nia
You know what she
says.
wants.
Oh, okay. One more question then. When is the next game? I've been waiting for this for very long. Ha ha ha.
Yeah, sorry, we took last week off for Christmas,
For
but
Crimbus.
we're playing
Should
next
be
week.
next week, Friday?
Next week on Friday.
It'll be next Friday, and my game is on Monday. We didn't do mine last week because I want to hang out with my cousin while he's still here. Shows what
Yep.
shows how much shows where Isaiah is.
Are we gonna
priorities
do
are.
it next week?
Oh well, yeah.
If you guys are available to do it next week. No, that depends on you guys. I'm good
No,
next
like
week.
we'll
'cause
do
there's not-
mine on Monday because I wanted to spend like more Crimbus week with Isaiah. So we will do mine on Monday.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, wait, Chase is still there?
Chase is coming
He
back.
is.
Oh, sorry, what?
Yeah, I just want to let you know the romance option for Mahalia, it's not dead. It's just you picked a very spicy target to go.
You gotta swim through the swamp to get to the treasure at the end.
But I believe in Hank.
Oh,
I
Hank
think-
can easily do it.
He's a dwarf. He's got
Absolutely.
advantage to poison saves.
Yeah. Mahalia, I won't say anything, but she's been through some things, so she's a bit protective.
He says
Uh-huh.
he goes, okay, I have the bell activated Mondays and Fridays. Hell yeah, man!
Yeah.
It's every Monday and
Hey,
Friday.
fucking pod.
Friday, 6 p.m. Central Time.
Glad to have you here. Glad to have you here.
I'm again sorry you joined at the end. I hope you have a happy holidays.
We will see you next year.
Oh,
I hate
I
myself.
get it. I get it.
Haha.
And I will end the
Lots of
stream now.
wow. Lots of shit happened during this. I'm so happy.